Come on now, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the house. We are back in the building. So happy to be back on with you guys here on Friday. Happy to be here. Look, if this is your first time following, watching, whatever, please click subscribe right now. If you don't like penny stocks, if you don't like trading stocks, the next couple hours are going to be very, very, very boring for you. So I suggest you are hopefully someone who enjoys trading stocks, because that's what we do here. That's what we talk about here on this show. And it's a live show, so you're welcome and free to call in and join with us in this amazing discussion revolving trading stocks. All right, and preferably we like to discuss stocks that are trading under $10 a share. All right, under $10 a share. So those are the stocks we focus on. Of course, you can call in and give us, excuse me, your opinion on stocks over $10. Of course, you can always do that. You can always do that. But more than likely, nobody's going to buy the stock you're talking about if it's over $10 a share. Okay, just letting you know. You might be wasting your time calling us about a stock over $10. All right. Welcome to everybody already in the chat room. Sorry I'm a little late, but hey, when you're a black man that doesn't work for the system, you can show up whenever the hell you want to show up. You feel me? Mac 36090, D Wilson, Joel Flores, 00, Ja Warrior. Everybody, welcome, welcome, welcome. People slowly coming into the room. It's Friday, best day of the week. And we're here to discuss what happened this week and future stocks that we believe are going to take off for next week. Okay? And what's great about trading penny stocks is that you can almost be certain that, you know, whatever stocks that are in play this week are going to be in play next week. And if they're not in play next week, they're going to be in play the week after that. So there's always an opportunity to win if you get in at a great price. If you get in at a great price. And that's why it's so important to catch these stocks at bottom, or if you want to increase your odds, to hold these stocks for an extensively long period of time. All right, so there are two ways to win. You can catch them at their cheapest possible price they've been trading at, or you buy these stocks and you just hold them until something happens. You hold them until something happens. What's going on, LK Ra? The Truth, Spartan Financial, welcome, welcome. People slowly coming into the room here. All right. Let me get my list out. All right. Let's see what popped off today. Now, I know everybody had to jump in on AMD this morning. AMD this morning. If you follow me on Twitter, we had a guy hit me up, talk about AMD got last night. He hit me up. Hey, he's like, man, Sal, AMD just got a new price target of something like $8. I went and took it the news. I saw that a lot of other financial sites had picked it up and were running with that. So it was going to be up. And I already saw the orders on NASDAQ were coming in. They were already coming in this morning. Pre-market was already, hot for AMD. Pre-market was hot. So everybody knew that AMD was going to be that stock this morning. We had Janet Yellen. Janet Yellen from the Fed. She had an important speech she was making. And yes, she did state that now is a great time to start talking about raising interest rates. Now is a great time to start talking about raising interest rates. And if this damn chart don't pop up, what are you doing? All right. All right. So very, very, very important day. A lot of news all the way around. A lot of news all the way around. Some stocks that kind of surprised me today, and then you had some stocks that should be doing a lot better than they should right now. Should be doing a lot better than they should right now. But that's the market sometimes, man. You can just ones you think should be winning aren't winning. The ones that why the hell is this stock winning? They're winning. Can be very, very frustrating. But that's why we use technical analysis and indicators to allow us to make investment decisions. To allow us to make investment decisions. And as I look at our biggest gainer chart today, all right, AMD was up there, but it couldn't keep its highs to stay on. Couldn't keep its highs to stay on, and that was more due because of the fact that AMD had so many just people come in who were just looking to ride a train. Basically, they were just trying to ride a train. They got to that top right there. They got to the top, and they were like, okay, this isn't going as fast as I thought it was going to go. So let me hop off. And that's basically what happened with AMD. That's basically what happened with AMD. In fact, let me pull up the chart here. And it just got to a top. Just got to a top and it ran out of steam. And that top was $7.73. $7 and about 73 cents. All right, got to a high of 780. Got to a high of 780. Didn't hold. I mean, it was there for like a millisecond. You know what I'm saying? But it was at 773 for a good 10 minutes, and it just failed and came back down. And that's when the momentum investors said, "Okay, I'm good. I'm out of here." And the stock retraced lower. The stock retraced lower. Sinclair is asking, "Do I think AMD has room to go next week?" Yes. Yes. I do think AMD's got more room. I think AMD's got more room, but it's going to be slower. It's going to be slower. Obviously, you're not going to see this kind of, gain next week. Now, when I say that, I mean today, as you can see, the stock closed up 2% today. So you're probably not going to see a 21-cent gain next Monday. I'm just being honest with you. So I wouldn't be surprised if you go back to the 1, the 0.60, what I mean, the slow kind of creep up that we saw coming into this week. If you saw what AMD was putting up before this week, 2 cents here, 3 cents there, down 3 cents, down 4 cents, 4 cents here, 5. That's what we're going to see again. So if you're looking for something that's going to be a lot more aggressive, AMD is not going to be for you next week. Unless they drop some kind of news. Okay, but at the end of the day, when you look at the chart, especially the 20 or 30 day, we're at higher highs now. So it still looks very, very impressive what the stock is going to do. Still looks very impressive. I like what the stock is doing. All right. 313, you're on the air.
Sal, what's good, man?
What's good with you, man? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, this is Real Ink. I pop up in the chat room, Real
Yes.
Ink. You'll see me every now and then.
Yeah, zero
But
zero. What's good, man?
yo, man, did you see SVOCQ?
SVOCQ? Nah, what happened with that? I gotta pull that up.
You pull that up, man.
Okay. SV
You was talking about that too. I think in
SVOCQ.
a few episodes ago, you was talking about that.
I'm not getting anything on that ticker though. Is that right? SVOCQ? What's the ticker for that?
It's a bankruptcy code.
I'm not getting. Oh, SDOCQ. Okay, yeah, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, that
SDOCQ.
one.
Okay, okay. Let me see,
Crazy, man. That's a good call. That's
SDOCQ.
what I wanted to say.
All right, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call.
All right, peace.
SDOCQ, Sandridge Energy. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. And I know James Bond is going to be on the show later. He's going to be on the show in a little bit. And I mean, when shit like this happens, I mean, were you guys in on this? Was anybody in here in the money on SDOCQ? Like huge. I'm talking like you had like a G in it or something. Was anybody in on this in here? See, when we talk about waking up in the morning and then your account is just up huge, that's kind of shit. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. And every one of you guys in here watching this, you're gonna go through this one day. You're in a stock somewhere where you're just gonna wake up and the stock is up, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? These bankrupt stocks, man. Maybe James has got something. What's going on, Mr. Lloyd? What's up?
And yeah, let's talk about this SDOCQ. And Michael, let me tell you something. I don't even remember talking
Yes.
shit about you about this particular stock. so,
Yeah.
but so James called me early in the morning to tell me to look at it, and I was pretty pissed. Let me tell you, I was pissed off. I had my last $400 in this stock,
Mhm.
and I bought it at 0.17.
Okay.
And next thing you know, it went down to 0.00.
Okay.
And then it went down to 0.02. Then I hovered around 0.08 for a long period of time. And let me tell you something. I was contemplating. I was really just I had a 300,000 bid on that stock for 0.05. I thought maybe somebody was going to come down and pick me up
Okay.
for that particular stock. But nobody came down and picked me up, so I said, you know what? I was going to just say, F it. Let me just go ahead and get the 300,000 shares at 0.08
Yes,
and
indeed.
just hold on, just kind of just take a chance.
Of course.
And I was like, you know what? Forget it. I think 30,000 shares is good enough. I mean, if it breaks, I mean, this is my first bankruptcy stock, and I don't really like depending on people's picks, but but yeah, it went up, and
Yeah.
then James called me, and as I was looking at it, I was like, man. So I went and bought another 50,000 shares a day.
Mhm.
So I'm sitting 70, 80,000 shares. But I don't know, man. I mean, it'd be nice to see this stock, hit 40, 50 cents.
Mhm.
But I never experienced that, and to go from sub pennies to a dollar or two, I mean, that just seems like that would be a miracle.
Right. Right. Now,
So
now,
I mean,
now,
go ahead.
what drove this stock up, Lloyd? I mean, did you find out what was the news that drove it
Yeah,
up
yeah.
today?
So this is what I want to talk about because I really don't understand if what everybody was so excited about this piece of evidence that. And see, this is the thing. I don't really know the legal jargon for these particular. So something came out, and I'll go to iHub
Mhm.
and get you the article because something came out in the court document where they prolonged something. Give me 1 second here.
Okay, yeah.
SDOCQ. Meanwhile, while I'm looking this up, have you ever seen a stock go from sub pennies to? And I think we talked about this before in the past.
Yeah, I've seen them in the OTC markets, but that was predominantly out of hype and expectations. Nothing under legit operate. You know what I'm saying? Anything legit. Uh, but I mean, it does happen, man. It happens actually quite a bit on the OTC market side, where you'll have a double zero go to a penny or two, and which represents a big gain for people who are in it at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? But now for a bankrupt company, I've never participated in where a bankrupt company goes from triples or doubles back to 10, 5, $20. Heck no. But I would love if that happens to this stock, of course.
I mean, and if that's the case, you know what? I'm gonna really pick this stock apart and really study it because, I mean, there's really like no lessons on how to find good bankrupt stocks.
Yes.
So I put the link in the room. We can take a look at the particular document.
Yeah, and let me see here. But
And then some,
I mean that was pretty much the only thing floating about it though. Was that thing here?
yeah, yeah. As soon as the document came out, everybody got excited about it. It was just, um, and maybe you guys that's been in the stock a little bit longer. Let's see, SEO shareholders have asked the judge to force the oil and gas company to divulge some data and report information shareholders believe will help them avoid a bankruptcy wipeout. Okay.
Okay.
And Michael, hey, once I get off the phone, man, why don't you call in? Yeah, call in
Michael Greer.
and explain to us because I'm not really knowledgeable about. Oh, you know what? This is James' friend. So yeah, so he knows a lot about this. What's going on, Miss Petaway? Yeah,
Yeah,
he
what's
knows a
going on,
lot
Miss
about this.
Petaway? Okay, so I'm reading the PDF now. Order Hancock shareholders merchant mules to extend deadline for expert of objection to produce documents and conduction. Okay, so all right. So this has something to do with. I saw last month that the shareholders had went to court. Basically, the judge had allowed the company to wipe out the shareholders' interest, right? So last month, a couple of shareholders, and that's back, um, let me see, hold. Last month, a couple of shareholders went to the court um, to get, a stake in this equity um, in the company.
Right.
Now there was no news really after that, so this I guess is a follow up where I guess now the shareholders are going to be able to get some more time to really express why they should have a stake in the company even after bankruptcy, because that's basically what bankruptcy tries to do: remove other people's interest from the company so they can be able to get back together and move on.
Right.
So you know, will this stick? I don't know. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see, though, man. I don't know if this is going to stick because, as you can see, toward the end of the day, the hype was kind of running out there a little bit. So, uh, you know,
Yeah,
uh,
and we'll see tomorrow from a technical standpoint. I mean, when you see that big gap up, it's supposed to be a continuation. So, um, you know, I see it moving forward. But I mean, I was like I said, I was real pissed at James. Man, I said, man, it's only $400 going down. I just saw it dwindling away. It was down to like 230,
yeah.
then 185. I said, well, here it goes.
Hmm.
Next thing you know, I see it was like at 750. I say, okay, so maybe you got a point. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you got a point. And Michael, I my bad for doubting you. Um, but I do want to talk about something today. My INNV.
Yeah, I saw that email you sent me.
Um, that shit plunged to 20 cents, man.
That was crazy, dude. I got the alert because I got an alert on that stock. If it moves 10 cents in any direction, particularly up, I'm jumping on it. So when it
Right,
plunged down, I was like, okay, what the hell is going on here?
right.
What the hell is
So,
going on here? Now this is buy all day. This is buy Terry. I mean, this is like IMUC. This is one you just jump on it. But I'm just hoping it's not going to go lower. I mean, what happened?
well, right. And even if it did go lower, you know what? I actually, I looked at some of the products and they are in Walmart.
Yeah.
They actually
Hmm.
have products there that are in Walmart.
Yes, they
So
do.
I know that I know that it's a legitimate company now.
Hmm.
So I'm not concerned. I mean, after if you read the SEC filings, I mean you shouldn't be scared.
Hmm.
But I really thought as of this morning as a blessing because I normally you're at work, you don't have time to catch these dips,
Hmm.
and I missed the last big dip that they had back in what day was this? Uh, Back on 8/1,
Hmm.
and it went down to 001. So and it closed, it came back up.
Hmm.
So it wasn't that bad. So I picked up another 10,000 shares.
Hmm.
So
Well,
I'm
I
sitting
mean,
okay
but
now.
Lloyd, you got to be a little bit kind of pissed off with what this is. I mean, you got to remember a couple of weeks ago we were talking about a 50-cent stock practically, man, and now we're at 27 cents. I mean, a part of you's got to be a little bit pissed off at what the stock's been doing.
Oh yeah, I mean, but I've been in it for so long. I've seen this these type of not as severe, but I've seen these drops before in this particular stock, so I'm not too mad. But I mean, my profits from that $5 grand is definitely gone. So hopefully, yeah. So hopefully, they say he's dumping that bitch on Monday. But I do, from a technical standpoint, I do want to express something as to why I felt like the stock dropped. Let me as you gave me this control here, I wonder if I can I take a photo and put it into the chat box? Will it allow me?
Yeah, go ahead.
All
Well, I
right.
don't know if YouTube is going to allow the photo though, but I know if you take a photo on.
Well, actually, if you can pull it up on your end, a 1 day chart, and we're going to look at 819 and 820 1 day, 3 month chart
Of what stock?
of INV. I'm just going to explain the technical side on why I think this stock has failed. And so for the new guys out there, basically I just want to give a technical analysis. For some reason yours, let me take a look here.
Mm,
And we want to focus in on the candle of the two candles for dark cloud cover.
yeah, Lloyd be going deep into the little candles, man. I don't know how you do that, but
Well, it basically I should have been paying more attention to this, but I've been studying so much. I haven't had time to really look at this stock, and basically it warned me. It warned me in how many days in advance? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I had 4 days to get out of that stock, and I didn't follow it.
yeah, obviously the stock is too short. I mean, too cheap to short, but I do actually have a short indication at 8:24 that morning. There was a short alert that came out on my indicator for 8:20 on 8:24, and there had been no change since then. No change since then. So my indicator saw something, and there's been no new.
Well, I'm gonna give you the reason why it fell. You got that chart pulled up?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Okay, so look at 819 and 822, the two candles there. So you have the green candle, then you have the red candle about 50% into the green candle. You see that?
Okay. Now, what does that represent? What does that mean to you?
So I want you to Google dark dark cloud cover candle. And once you Google dark cloud cover candle, it looks exactly the same pattern as far as this downtrend occurred, which caused that failure. So a dark cloud cover happens in the uptrend where the red candle gaps up and retraces 50% into the green candle, which causes a signal for bearish, and the following day you have an opportunity to get out. So there's bearish. There's that red candle. The following day is confirmation. I didn't see that. I wasn't paying attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they say you only need to be in 3 or 4 stocks so you can keep track of this stuff.
Okay.
So if I would have saw that dark cloud cover and then the following day the confirmation, the red candle confirmation, I should have got out of the stock, but
Okay.
I didn't. So So do you see the dark cloud cover definition?
Yeah, I do see the definition. I wanted to put up a picture because I do see here that actually show an excellent picture that I could probably use for the family in the chat room. And this
Right.
is basically what he's talking about because I do see an excellent picture that describes it because it looks exactly like this, where he's talking about that top up there, dark cloud cover, where it shows, a big red candle after subsequent, green days.
Right. And if you can you somebody you put it side by side with the INNV?
Nah, I'm not able to do that at this time. But
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, I ain't gonna take up all this time to talk about that, but as you can see, it looks all definitely identical to what happened, and basically that was your warning signal. Hey, wait a minute, it's time to get out. And then the following day, as you can see, it did retrace up a little bit so you can get your money out.
yeah,
But basically, it's just saying, hey, you're there at your own risk. Um, it's up to you. And next thing you know, it falls out
yeah.
from there. So, so yeah, man, that's how I'm doing it right now. And who asked me, am I still? Yeah, I'm still in it. I'm gonna hold on to it because I know they actually have real products. And actually, I bought more shares, so when it does get up there, I'm not going to be afraid to take my money out this time, and I'm going to have more of it. So
Mhm.
definitely the rinse and repeat will be there. Do I feel like it's going to drop down lower? If it does, I'll just buy a little bit more. And then, what's kind of crazy, man? Let me tell you something. I was trying to sell all types of I can't day trade, man. I cannot day trade.
Mm.
I was trying to sell all types of securities, then trying to go in E-Trade. And, when you're using a web browser trying to trade, man, and you look at the level twos moving all the time,
Yeah,
it's hard to try to. It was hard for me to try and find a good entry.
yeah, yeah. That's why day
So,
trading. I find that quite difficult to, especially when it's talking about buying. Buying for me is hard. Day trading. Now, when it comes to shorting, I'm significantly better at shorting during the day, but buying during the day seems difficult, man. You know.
right, right. So, anyways, y'all. So, yeah, Michael, go ahead and give a call in, man, and let me know, and let's talk about this SDOCQ because a lot of people are expressing that this good news here. So, I guess my question is, the if there are discrepancies, I mean, so are the assets going to the shareholders? I mean, and whatever. I mean, then what happens? I mean, is the company still going to run, or is it going to shut down once they divvy up the assets? I mean, is that what we're fighting for, or I mean, I just don't get. That's the portion I don't
I
understand.
just want to know if
Yeah.
it's going to keep running because what it looked like today was that it was fading out and we just basically ran out of time, right? So we basically ran out of time. Is it just going to keep running?
Well, according at the end, I mean, looking at there was some big blocks that were sold at the end.
Hmm.
People
That's
getting
understandable
their
though.
beer money
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
weekend.
yeah.
So, but typically when you see that it's called an open window. Typically when you see that open window, a matter of fact, I think the stock that you mentioned this morning, AMDA. Let me just take a look at it real quick. AMDA
Oh,
had
yeah,
an open window. Typically when you see an open window, it's a continuation. But an open window consists of the two candles can't touch, and it's just a huge gap. So I expect a continuation. So we'll see what happens.
hmm.
All right, Sal. Well, thanks a lot, man. I'll be calling in later.
Not a problem. Appreciate it, man.
All
Thanks
right,
for the
happy
call.
Friday. All right,
All right.
thanks. All right, bye.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, tough day for INNV. Tough day for INNV. Um, when it just crashed like that, that was, not good, man. Appreciate Mr. Lloyd for the call. Appreciate it for the call. Tough day, man. Tough day for INNV. But they had some winners out there. AMD was a big winner today. You know, we had some winners out here today. We had some people make some money out here today. All right. Some people got in AMDA, made a little change there. Some people got an AMDA, made some change there. So, that was a stock that you kind of had to jump in and ride in the morning and then, get out pretty early, right? Let me see here. As we look at, you know, it kind of came alive at like, what is that, 2 o'clock? Yeah, 2 o'clock it kind of came alive and you just had to be there at the right moment for it. Had to be there at the right moment for it. But I mean, if you had been an AMDA, at $1 or anything like that, it didn't do nothing for you. So, AMDA today was really for the people who had got in, you know, today before 2 o'clock. And maybe you saw something, you got an alert or something, and it kind of woke up. It kind of woke up. So shout out to you if you were part of those people that did get into that stock and made some money on it. Okay. Michael Greer, you said you sent me an email. I don't see any email. HappyPennyStocks@gmail.com. I don't see an email from you, brother. I don't see an email from you. Unless you have a different email account, and I'm overlooking your name because I'm looking for a Michael Greer email. And I see you mentioned that charts follow news. Well, there are a lot of people who believe that whatever comes out in the news is already represented in the chart. There are a lot of people who believe that. A lot of people who believe that. But yes, I'm a big believer that when news drops, then to hell with, sometimes your indicator. That news is going to move that stock. That news is going to move that stock. And we talked about a stock a day or two ago that the company dropped that they weren't going to be able to meet their obligations, and the stock just, went to hell. The stock went to hell. Yeah, I have a short indicator on AMDA too at this price right now. I have a short. It's saying short right now. But I think that has to do with the fact that it was losing volume toward the end of the day. 813, you're on the air.
Hey, this is Michael,
What's going on, Mike?
also known as Mike G, Mike Greer.
You are
Yeah,
on the air, man.
yeah, man. I sent I did a response. You had posted something yesterday on episode 37, and I put a little something up there about SDLCQ last night. And but anyway, I sent it to your inbox, to your YouTube inbox,
Okay.
little message thing about the what's actually kind of driving that today. I've been on this SDLCQ right now for a couple months. Got in like that 1.6, and it dropped, got down, and it went down to like 002, 0021, something like that. Anyway, I'm averaging right now at 0066.
Mm-hmm.
So, long story short, what's happened with that is that this company has misrepresented its values
Okay.
and then tried to file bankruptcy. So when they tried to file bankruptcy, if everything is legitimate, it should go through. Shareholders probably get wiped out.
Okay.
But the underlying story is that this company actually has more assets than liabilities, more assets than debt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that being the case, they were trying to run through a bankruptcy real quick. A bankruptcy process could actually take years. Okay. But with this, what they were trying to do is to do like a 3-4 month bankruptcy, get out of it real quick.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a whistleblower, what they call, to when, say you have a company and that company's not doing something right, this person goes and blows a whistle on them. There were laws about that were changed about whistleblower laws and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, what's happened is that the shareholders were fighting that. They have what they call an ad hoc committee, and if you could pull this link up and link this on the page, you can kind of follow the story. It's called SandridgeSEC.com.
Mm-hmm.
This is it's not necessarily an equity committee. Anytime that you trying to do something with a bankrupt stock, you want to look for something that has an equity committee representing it. The equity committee is basically the group that represents the shareholders.
Okay.
Okay. So I was in GGP when it went down to 5 cents, and I saw it that day. I was doing a screener. I saw it that day at 40 cents. I ended up getting on the same day at 85 cents. Long story short, GGP right now, shareholders were saved, not canceled. GGP is between $20 and $32 every time I look at it right now. I sold out a long time ago, but I don't have like 2,000 shares of it. But now with this stock right now, basically that equity committee is what's pretty much driving it.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at their website, sandridgesec.com, you'll basically see somebody. This guy Don Sable. He's basically part of this what they call ad hoc equity committee, which is basically it's a group that the court is hearing, but the court hasn't actually said that it's the official equity committee. Mm-hmm. Okay. So basically that's what's driving the stock. And anytime that you have a bankrupt stock that's getting an extension, when they start to get that extension on the court proceedings, you're going to probably see something going up.
Okay.
You're going to probably start seeing that stock going up.
So you think that this gain though is going to continue to run? You believe that individuals who jump in now are still going to be able to make some profit moving forward?
Oh, definitely. If you look at your inbox on the messages for the YouTube, I didn't know the email or whatnot to try to email it to you.
Yeah, I posted it in the chat room. Everybody can pull up that PDF and see what he's talking about.
Yeah.
That odd hack order for the odd hack committee of shareholders.
Right.
Now, can you explain a little bit what this document is saying? I see here they're giving a new deadline. What exactly is the deadline for? What needs to be presented now?
Okay. Basically, they're asking the court to force this Sandridge group, the Sandridge company, to present all of the things that all of their findings, all of their data, as far as what they presented, because they filed for bankruptcy and they basically said that they misrepresented their true value. Mm-hmm. Okay, so they would present to the shareholders that everything is okay. We're doing everything to maximize, the old routine, to maximize share value and all that crazy stuff.
Right.
But then again, in a month or two, they're filing bankruptcy. They didn't mention anything like that they're going down that road. Okay, they didn't mention that, and then this comes out of the blue. Now you got shareholders like, hey, we got screwed. Right. We got screwed. And truthfully, so right now you got this committee, this ad hoc equity committee. It's the difference between ad hoc and official. The official equity committee is pronounced by the court. Mm-hmm. So, okay, hey, if you go back and you look at WAMU, look at Washington Mutual, right. That was an equity committee. That's when WAMU started to run. When you see the equity committee, then they give you, that's a whole different story I'm not trying to get into, but that's been going on for a while.
Now, Michael, I have a couple people in the chat room. Mr. Lloyd's asking, where do you see as the end price of this stock? Where do you see it? Obviously, you can't predict the future, but to bring it a little bit closer, where do you see this stock in like a week from now?
I see it higher than here. Right. What you got to look at right now is that the judge is going to be, there's court proceedings. If you go to that link that I provided, they've got court proceedings. And you got to kind of study that. You got to kind of look at that and see, okay, there's a date that they're asking for certain information from this company by certain time, so they can present that in court. Basically, they're saying that they're going to prove that you lied. Right. They're going to prove that this company lied. Therefore, when you find that, then the judge is going to have to say, okay, hey, you're not going to wipe them out. You can't wipe them out because this is false information. You can't do a bankruptcy based on your false information, unless the judge is in cahoots with all that stuff. Right. That's going to be real hard to do. So I just see that it's going up, and it should go up. You look at zinc. When they announced that there was going to be that equity committee, zinc shot up crazy.
Yeah, that's true.
I think it went like 69 cents. Like I say, WAMU, same thing. Anytime that you're looking at a bankruptcy, that you see that this equity committee is working, that's why I can look at these. I screen for bankrupt stocks. and that's what I was saying earlier. Bankrupt stocks and the FDA catalyst, I'm all over it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, with this right here, if you're looking at these court dates, basically they're going to get these extensions. Number one, anytime that you see an extension on it, it's giving more time to the shareholders. More time that there could be some type of, okay, hey, we can make something happen in that. Then another real big thing right here is that the SEC filed a complaint. The SEC filed a lawsuit last week stating that the company misrepresented their true values. Okay? So when you give an information to the shareholders, and then the shareholders are making that decision based on that information, you don't really have a case to just say, okay, hey, we're going to wipe you out. We can't do anything about it, because there's going to be some questions.
Right.
So that's where all this stuff is coming from. That's where you see this run. And then on top of that, part of this run, what I believe is that the people that are in this unofficial equity committee, they've probably been buying this stuff for the past few days, because it's going up 10%, 10%. Yesterday, 25%, I want to say it was, maybe 10%, but I know it's like 4 days in a row. Then today you have this big blast.
Yes, indeed.
So I see that this stock is going to run. But with this, you got to get down in the fundamentals. You got to look at the news on it. Go to this SandridgeSEC.com website, and just look at the news and look at what the guys up there saying. Basically, he's a part of this committee, and all the information that he's putting out and all the views. He kind of writes it like it's a diary almost. Right. If you start reading it or whatnot, it's not something that he's just an official court writer or anything, but he writes it like a diary. But I mean, it's definitely something that you want to follow. And if you got something you can put in.
And Michael Greer, that writing that you're talking about, you said that's on the main website, or?
No, this is not the website for Sandridge. This is a website that the guy that's associated with this equity committee,
okay,
is he basically made this website, or the group made that website so they could put that news out.
Okay.
If you look at if you go to that website and you look at our news, you'll see something that says August the 19th, and he'll talk about what happened on that day. Before that says August the 4th, and he goes on since this whole thing started.
Okay, so go ahead, if you can, put that in the chat room. I'll make you a moderator so you can put that link up there, because I'm sure there are going to be some people who are going to want to, jump on this stock and want to be able to, follow through with the other investors on any kind of news. So I'll go ahead and put that in the chat room once you get a chance to.
Okay, I'm back at mine. Just a second here.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Lord's asking when we make it over $1. I'm not concerned about making over $1. I'm trying to make some money.
Let's make it to 3 cents. I'll take 3 cents at these prices. Yeah, I'm good on that.
At 3 cents at where I'm at right now, I did pretty good today. Let me put it that way. I got 77,000.
Okay.
So I'm good with that, and I'm happy as a sister with a bag of pickles right now.
Right. I understand. I mean, at these prices, $1 is a dream, but give me 3 or 4 cents. Yeah. I'll take that. I will take that all day at these prices.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I went as high as 150 today, 150%. Well, from what I could see, it was about I actually work a full time 9 to 5, and I'm sitting in my computer, kind of sneaking my stop picks and going out on my break time.
Oh, I understand. I've been there. I understand. Yes, indeed. Yes, got to make your money. And people at the job, they don't understand what you're doing. So, yes, indeed.
Exactly. Exactly. So I'm looking at it at I saw 144. I'm sitting up there, about to fall out of my chair. They thinking something that happened to me, but yeah, I had to fake like I had a cramp,
All right.
I had to fake like I had a cramp, man. But yeah, we doing all right today.
I see the website, Sandholder Shareholders Equity Committee. Okay, and that's real nice and organized too. Okay.
If you follow that, go over there to where it says our news. There's court filings, there's SEC filings, there's a mention of the whistleblower. I'm going to try to find the link. Whereas the SEC filed a lawsuit against Sandridge last week for 1.2. Basically, if you Google that, just type in SEC and lawsuit, you'll probably find that real quick. SEC $1.2 million lawsuit,
Okay.
basically stating that they falsified information.
Now
You
we had
can't do that.
somebody in the chat room ask, Michael, did you happen
Yeah.
to sell any of your shares today, or are you still in it heavy?
No, I'm still in. I'm still in. Actually, 77 is where I'm at. 77,000 where I'm at. So
Okay.
I don't have a necessarily sell. If I feel like, hey, one day it's time to sell, lock in some profit. Thing is, when you're doing this stuff, you can't just leave money on the table. A guy
Right.
told me, one of my coworkers, he does this. He wants to do that big 401k thing. I ain't got no problem with it. My 401k ain't been at the job long enough to be worried about all that. But basically, he says that to make money in the stock market, you got to be willing to leave something on the table.
Of
So
course, of
at
course.
some point, I'm gonna probably just pull back and say, okay, lock this in. I've got PTN that I'm looking at real good coming up, and I think that that's gonna be something real nice.
Mm.
So I'm gonna go in on that. I've been in on it, and I just saw it on the screen one day, and I went in on it. In 2 days, I was up like 60-70% or so between there,
Not
and
bad, not bad.
that was like back in April or something. But yeah, right now I'm looking at this, make my little money. I got money in E-Trade on it. I got money in stock trade on it. So I got two different venues that I can do that with. To just say, okay, hey, I don't want to see it right here because it's going to mess up my focus over here.
Sure, sure.
You know.
Now,
So
Michael, you
that's
also mentioned that you screen for bankrupt stocks. Do you have a favorite website where you go and it's all just maybe bankrupt stocks, or is there, because from the most part, I haven't been able to find like, okay, let me just find a screen that just picks up bankrupt stocks. I have not been able to find
okay.
that.
Let me see. I think it's EPIQ. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. I know one of the websites that you can go to is you got to do some searches on it, EPIQ, and then say if you just type in bankruptcies.
Hmm.
Okay, EPIQ systems. Let's see here. Is that it? Yeah, EPIQ systems.
Okay.
There's another one that's based out of New York that you could go and do for any companies that's in New York. But when I find that, I'll put that back up there.
Hmm.
Well, I'll put it up there for you. And but yeah, I mean, really, it's you're doing your daily screeners on it. Then I'll look for volume. A lot of time you'll see something that's going bankrupt that it's just going to plummet, like go all the way down.
Hmm.
Usually when I see a bankrupt stock, I'll try to get in about 3 cents because it used to go down to 2 or 3 cents. And then I'll say, okay, let's go ahead and get in right here. Usually what I've seen, you'll probably see a 12 cents on that. Another one, MCIPQ. Okay, I was in that for a while, doing that same little flip. Because when they move, the smallest little piece of hope at these prices, that's going to move some stuff. The smallest little piece of hope. So, but yeah, I mean, MCIPQ, I wouldn't touch it right now. I wouldn't dare touch it. It's basically a done deal, and it's just trading. It's just trading right now. But I wouldn't mess with MCPI. I think that's it, MCIPQ, something like that. But I mean, it's where we are right now with OCQ it's primary. It's primary. And honestly, I think that the people that were part of this whole little court proceeding, this ad hoc stuff, were the ones that were buying it when we were seeing it run that 10%, 25% each day this week until it did today. And then you got 25 million shares traded on a bankrupt stock. Come on.
Right. That was very impressive. I did take a look at that. That's crazy.
Yeah. So I mean, if somebody's not in this, I respect that. At the same time, the information that I've studied, I don't just look at a chart. I look at a chart and basically see, okay, what happened with this spike? Let me go back to this calendar. Look at press releases. Look up this date, probably 2 or 3 days ahead of that time before stuff probably starts hitting the market, and then see what actually catalyzed that. I like to find catalysts with stuff. So
Nice. All right, Michael Greer, thank you for the call, man. Appreciate it.
yes, sir. Let me go ahead and mess with my pork chops right now. I ain't got no gravy for them and everything, but I'll let y'all in a minute.
All right, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call.
I got that.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank Michael Greer for the call. Real excellent breakdown, questions and answers on SDOCQ. I mean, look, at the end of the day, it was a very impressive run. That was an impressive run today, man. I mean, you know, let's be honest. This is a stock we've talked about here. I didn't have any money in it. I didn't know this was going to happen. Um, but yeah, this is an opportunity that if somebody had, a grand in, the stock was up almost 150%. He's right. It got up to 0.0269. All right. The high of the day was 0.0269. Which is about a little almost twice of what it is now. So yeah, you could have easily had doubled your money and some today if you caught it at that high. All right, if you caught it at that high. Matter of fact, I want to see a more accurate representation of what that is. So let me see the percentage gain here. What is the percentage gain there? Because that it's very impressive, very very impressive. All right, very very impressive. 0.00109. Okay, let's see if we got it at 0.0109, and we timed it just right and got out at, let's just say, 0.0236. 0.0236. Yeah, that represents 116%. That represents 116%, and that's in 3 days. That's in 3 days of trading. 3 days. So, I mean, it's easy to look back on it and say that. It's easy to look back on it and say that. Uh, Very impressive, man. Very, very, very impressive. Cannot deny that at all. Very, very impressive on SDOCQ. All right. Very impressive. And Treasure Hunter, I saw you call me, man. I saw you call me. You're going to be on the air here soon. 313, you're on the air.
Yo, Sal, man, I just wanted to go behind my man and just say he's right on point with it. You know what I'm saying? With that SDOCQ,
Okay.
he's definitely right on point with it. And I did want to add too that I have news on like Logan's. I think they're involved with Logan's as well. Is there a way I could drop that in the chat room?
Yeah. Well, this is zero, right?
It's real.
Yeah. Yeah. Am I talking to 00?
Nah, it's 313.
Okay. I'm thinking about your login name in the chat room though. Um. Okay. Go ahead and post
But
something in the chat room.
I got some news, man, and they saying pretty much what my man was saying, you know.
All right.
So this is definitely something to watch, man.
All right. Post something in the chat room. Let me make you a mod, and you can post whatever that is, so we can see that. All right.
All right, it's on Fidelity. In case I can't get it, it's on Fidelity. If you could go to maybe a Fidelity news search or something.
All right. And if for whatever reason it don't work out, email me at happypennystocks@gmail.com.
I got you. I definitely got you. And I'm gonna be listening in because I want to hear. I'm pretty sure James gonna call up too.
Yeah.
I want to hear what he got to say about it because between the both of y'all pretty much was just building this up. You know what I'm saying? Because even when it fell down and you called that out, even at that point, it was fluctuating kind of real good off of the news.
Mm-hmm.
Different type of news that's coming out about it. So, just a good call, man. I'm thankful for it, too. And I appreciate you, bro. Seriously.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call, man.
All right, I'm going to put that link in there, too.
All right. All right, yeah, man. I wouldn't say I definitely didn't make the call. We talked about the stock, and we had James Bond on the air, and James Bond talked about SDOCQ, and we brought it up a couple times. So, yeah, that's kind of why I created this show, so we can have a platform for people who have these stocks that they follow that something's going to come up and they want to share with other people, man. So shout out to James Bond and the people in the chat room who bring up these stocks. I'm just a facilitator, man. I'm just a facilitator. But I love it when things happen because this gives the opportunity for us to make some money, man. That's what it's all about. That's why we're all here. You know what I'm saying? One of my favorite rappers talk about he doesn't rap to drive a RAV4. You know, this is exactly why we do this show. I'm not here to, you know what I'm saying, to be making, pennies. I'm trying to make guap. So this show allows me to, and you, to be able to come across tickers that you otherwise wouldn't find yourself. So all y'all make this a great show. Yes, indeed. What's going on, Penny Hat Stocks? We got Penny Hat Stocks in the building. King Musa, Keon Wilson. LK Raw, you talked about JDST. JDST. Oh man, that's a whole different. I think I remember you talking about this Amex play. Yeah, it's one of those ones that really gaps up high, and you can make a quick, $6 or $7 a share depending on what's going on. It gaps huge. It gaps huge. It can go with you or against you. Very wide trading range. That is definitely not a penny stock. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Looks like we got HK, the oil and gas company, finally, bottomed out over this horrible week that it's had. HK looks like it bottomed out there at 32 cents. I don't know if we're going to be able to get back up to the 40s or retest the 40s, but volume is coming back in slowly, but hopefully it works its way back up there. Very sensitive to the price of gas when we talk about ticker symbol HK. When we talk about HK, in fact, let me go ahead and overlay that onto the chart. Yeah, very, very sensitive to the price of gas. All right. Yes, indeed. Now, what did? Oh, yeah, he came. And I don't want to spend too much time on him. I don't want to spend too much time on him, Mr. Lloyd. But he came out of, I'm going through the comments and answering, what I'm saying, questions or whatever. And here I see this dude, Clay Trader, talking about calling me a scam or whatever. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, I don't talk about you. I don't fuck with you. Obviously, people, when they see you doing something positive, and particularly, you guys know I'm very sensitive to those kind of issues, especially when somebody from the dominant society questions what another person from an oppressed group is doing to improve himself. That's very, very, suspicious to me, because I'm trying to figure out why are you saying this? What's got you moved to feel that I'm affecting you in any kind of way? So I had to call him out on that. I had to call him out on that and check him on that. So, which is weird because this is the guy who, you know, sells his little things for a living. I'm out here living on my trading, man, because people in the dominant society won't offer me an opportunity. That's why I'm doing this. I fell into trading stocks. I didn't wasn't born to do this, homie. I couldn't get a job, and I decided to do this. So, uh, it is what it is, man. But you know, there was a song that came out not too recently. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. So it's all good, baby. It's all good. You know. You said all y'all picks are over $1. No, I mean we Craig G, is that's what you nah, man, we like penny picks in here, Craig G. I mean, we most of the stocks we talk about are under $1, brother. Yes, indeed. Yeah, yeah, that's why he's not gonna respond to the video. He's not gonna respond because he know that he don't want to say anything about that. I'm sure he's seen it already. Yes, indeed. And I got a video talk about don't And these people talking about you making all kind of money and you if you making money on your stocks, you ain't gotta pay people to give them the information. I mean, you get money, right? That's the thing I'm saying. Is like, if you get money, then you ain't gotta charge me for the information. Just tell me what the deal is. You know what I'm saying? But you got people in a dominant society who are making money, basically playing on the idea that they sound intelligent. And that's what's been happening for a long time, man. This is a old game. A very old game where you have people in a dominant society who make a living by sounding intelligent. Like, you listen to him like, this niggas really ain't saying shit. He ain't really saying no. I mean, go watch his videos. He puts out a video every damn 20 minutes. Hey guys, this is Clay Trader here. This is the breakdown of ticker symbol blah 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 blah. Yeah, this is up in the 20 cents here. Blah, blah, blah. He ain't saying nothing though. He ain't saying nothing. When to get in, when to get out. Is it gonna keep running? What's the news? What's you nigga? You ain't really giving me no info. You feel me? And a dude like me, I just need to know, can I buy it? Am I gonna make some money? Fuck all that other bullshit. Can I get some paper? You know what I'm saying? Trying to use big words and that's the thing, is they use it to intimidate people, trying to sound intelligent. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care about that. That's why anybody who calls up the show, I don't care. You ain't gotta sound like you some kind of pro. If you got a good pick and you got, hey, this is what's gonna happen. Like the brother Michael Sinclair on the thing. He ain't a pro at this, but the dude got a stock. He's following it. You can see the brother Stero. You know what I'm saying? All that other shit is bullshit. And you got a lot of people out here bullshitting. And I'll be the first one to tell you, I don't have no thorough operation here. I'm not putting any money into this shit. Because that's not what I'm focused on, putting my money in my trading account, trying to make some money for the long term. So when you see somebody who's got a big old operation, they got a clean website, their videos are well produced and all that, you putting money into selling me something. You're not really putting it into informing me. You're trying to get my money. And then you're trying to get my money, but then you have unverified, you don't have no verification on any of your trades at all. You don't have anything showing where you've made anything. They don't have nothing on that. He has nothing. You see what I'm saying? There's no excuse. And I said that in a video. Tim Sykes, y'all know we talk shit about him because his shit is so damn expensive. But at the end of the day, he's got a website where somebody who sells information to people, can prove, hey, look, the shit I'm talking about is legit. Look at the money I'm making right here. So you need to be on that and showing, hey guys, yes, I'm asking you for $199 a month or whatever it is a month, but here are my trades. They're verified. So what I'm talking about is legit. He doesn't offer that. He doesn't offer that. So I know you lying now. There's no excuse to not be verified if you asking people for money. That's real shit. So anyway, man, I don't want to waste no more time on this, brother, because we got money to make ourselves. But at the end of the day, man, don't you stay in your lane, homie. Stay in your lane, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about people, individuals in a dominant society, when they see people doing something productive, people of color doing something productive, they want to come look around the corner and see, and give them their 2 cents like we gives a fuck. I don't give a fuck at all. And that's what I love about the stock market, and I try to keep, letting these black women, these black men, Hispanics, anybody who's an oppressed peoples and you out here doing what you can and you're not getting the opportunities that you want, man, look at this trading as something that maybe you can learn to do on the side or maybe full time, because they can't fuck with your money with this. You see what I'm saying? They can say whatever you want, but you can't fuck with the money. That's just real shit. You know, it's a wealth building. Every day on the market is an opportunity for you to grow some wealth without somebody without asking somebody for permission to do it. That's the thing I love about it. I ain't got to ask nobody for the permission to do this. Real talk. Because I know how it feels, man, to get a job and you got to kiss ass. You got to take the bass out of your voice because you ain't trying to sound threatening. You know what I'm saying? I can't go talk like I'm talking to, I got to put on that corporate voice. You know what I'm saying? Got to shave my beard. You know what I mean? I can only wear my J's on Friday. You know what I'm saying? Like little bullshit like that, man. I don't want to deal with that, man. I don't want to deal with that. So you know what? You won't give me opportunity. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to, flip the system to make it work for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to get my little credit card hustle. I'm going to get my little loan hustle. I'm going to get my little business credit hustle. And I'm going to make it work for me. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't going to give me no opportunity. You ain't ever going to pay me what I'm worth. Real talk. You'll never pay me what I'm worth. I'm working hard 9 to 5 or whatever it is. They got people working now. And I gotta beg you for an opportunity at a raise. I gotta beg you for an opportunity to take a day off. Gotta beg you for an opportunity at a better paying position. 9 times out of 10 to do a position that I'm already probably doing. It's real shit, man. You got brothers out here working jobs that they can be doing a lot more, but because opportunity is not given, and that's what it is for a lot of us. We just want the opportunity. It's just the opportunity. I just give me a chance. We got opportunities being denied here. So you know what? Let me focus on something where I don't need to ask you for it, because you ain't gonna give me that opportunity. So I'm gonna create my own. And that's how I look at trading, man. That's how I look at trading. That's how I look at people out here that are in real estate or in whatever business. You got your little store, you got your eBay, you got creating your own opportunities, especially as people of color. That's the only way to go. Because I give up. I give up on the idea of trying to be one of these boule coon brothers out here that's just going to go out and get a PhD just to become more of a slave. I'm done. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I've seen too many brothers go that route, get degreed up and still be treated like a damn slave. You got more education than your boss, and he making more than you. And this motherfucker don't even got education in the job that he's doing. He got a damn art degree or some shit. And you see that all over finance. Go to any of these investment banking websites. Go to any of these investment banking, all that. These motherfuckers are multi-million-dollar traders sitting on billions, you know, of assets. And these people have art degrees. They have degrees in art, degrees in English. They don't even have the education. So I'm looking at that like, okay, now somebody gave you that opportunity. That's real shit. So you know what? I'm not ever gonna be in that club. So fuck it. I'll make my own opportunity. I would rather. I've said this a million times. I will rather sit here and make 55,000 a year than to go and be a coon at an office making 100,000 and have to be a bitch to somebody I don't like and somebody who don't like me. Real shit. You know. 772 Treasure Hunter. You're on the air, man.
What's happening, Sal, bro?
What's going on, man? Been a minute.
Uh, uh, I know, right? Just been chilling over here, making trades
Yes,
and trying
indeed.
to collect some cash and losing cash and all the ups and downs and ups.
Yes,
Hey,
indeed.
I was gonna say that Clay Trader guy, wasn't that's the big shot that's on got his own TV station or something like that?
No, no, he ain't got no. He on YouTube just making videos, selling his little bullshit programs, to teach people how to
Okay,
trade. That's the new hustle. You gotta understand. These are all Tim Sykes' sons. You feel me? That's
true
at
that.
the end of the day, these are all his sons. You feel me? And I'm
Yeah,
I'm the only one who's out here admitting, hey, look, man, I from day one I came on YouTube, I admitted I'm here because of that dude. Like real, he really sparked something under me, and I've given God the credit, ever since I was on YouTube. But these guys are just basically taking from him as an opportunity to make some money. Because you gotta understand, man, these people are sneaky. You know what I'm saying? They know what it is to do out here, and they use their I'm white and I say so narrative to make a living for themselves. So that's basically
yeah.
what he's doing.
Yeah, I kind of sit back checking it out. I already know you know what I'm saying, you're doing big. It's just a matter of time before you have your own TV for one of these rich white guys put you on TV and you have
Oh
your own.
man,
You know what
nah, man, I'm
I'm
too real to
saying?
be on TV, man. I wouldn't even want to be on TV.
Yeah.
I think the internet is better than I reach more
Hmm.
the type of people that I want to reach online than I would ever on TV. I would say something, they would kick me off the air in a day or two.
Oh, yeah.
I
True
wouldn't
that. True
last.
that.
I wouldn't last. Oh, I'd
Yeah.
have them white folks trying to kill me. Oh
Yeah,
yes, indeed.
yeah, you know how we is. And another thing I was gonna say, man, this shit remind me, the '90s rap. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
indeed.
Because you know what I'm saying, you doing good, you making moves and shit.
Yeah,
He's like, he probably saying like, damn,
yeah,
homeboy still on the air. This motherfucker, you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
And trying to put some salt in your game.
Yes,
You know what
indeed.
I'm saying? And you like back and forth. You know what I'm talking
Yes,
about?
indeed. Yes,
like,
indeed.
like, huh?
I'll say yes, indeed.
Yeah, yeah, like you said, like y'all talking shit about each other, but you know who each other is, you know what I'm saying, but not
Mm-hmm.
really saying the name or whatever.
Right, right. Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
I know he knows who I am and stuff like
Mhm.
that, and we've talked on Twitter, back and forth a little bit, but I don't need him to say my name or anything like that. I know he knows that I'm out here. We talking about Tim Sykes, so I mean I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't need him to say
out here
my
in the
name. I'm
streets getting this money.
right, right. So just do whatever he's got to do. I love the content he puts out. He's putting out real shit. You know what I mean? It's real stuff you can learn from. And this guy's out here changing lives out here, man. It's just that you got a lot of people out there who are just, living off basically what he's doing. And I had to call him out on that because he had no reason to say anything to me. So, but
Yeah, true that.
but yeah, but Treasure Hunter, man, what stocks you been following lately, bruh?
Man, you already know what time that is. Wait for you to get to the good stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna
Yes, indeed.
relieve, you know what I'm saying, give out the real good stuff. But three stocks in particular I was
Okay.
kind of following, and
Okay.
actually I'm in kind of thing. I was in Sprint. You know what I'm saying? Got him low,
Yeah.
and he blowed up. I bailed out like on the top. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like a day trader swinging the stocks and all that.
Yeah.
Made out pretty good on him.
Yeah.
And Top Ship, I see what he did back in the day. You know, we've
Yeah.
been on Top Ship for a little minute.
Yeah.
Ever since he was $7 and something
Yeah.
cents or something like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I remember I talked to you about it, and he was running pretty good, and he ran pretty good today. He was all the way up to I think five something.
Yeah.
But after hours, you know what I'm saying, he dropped. It's Friday. People want to hit clubs and
Sure.
do
Sure.
all that other crazy stuff. But I'm thinking that he's going to keep on continuing running. That vessel ship nation worldwide gas thing or whatever they're doing or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
I think it might take off pretty good. And another one I want to ask you about that I'm in, it is TLYS. You know what I'm saying? That bitch is like kind of moving off, so
TLYS.
that came out of nowhere. I got like a whole bunch of certain underground stocks, and it set off my my little alarm kind of thing. So I bought a couple of them, and
Okay.
he was like climbing all the way from uh, how can I say? 9:30 all the way up to the closing.
Yeah,
And I just one.
TLYS. They're kind of like an American Eagle type thing, right? Where they just kind of sell like they're kind of like a Old Navy type store.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Now you remember now, school started. Remember I've been doing them,
Yeah.
school plays and all
Mhm.
that, this and that. There.
Mhm.
They've been doing pretty good on them.
Yeah.
The thing is, how long do you think you might run?
Well,
The schools are.
I see a long uh my indicator saying go long at 9:30 this morning, so they had saw something up there. But
True that.
that gap up was serious there on the 25th though. What was that about? Were you following it before then?
Man, nah, just
Right.
well, I can say I got a lot of stocks. I did homework on them,
Okay.
but I didn't. I don't jump in them. But I got so many of them. I'm just trying to, follow through of them every day. Like, oh shit, okay, 9:30 markets open, and I got like so many of them.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, but this one just like a certain another or I got several more that's kept going off. But like I said, I was very interested in this one right
Yeah,
here.
because it looks like it was like a delayed reaction to earnings, because earnings had came out on the 24th. It blew earnings out the water, and then
Mhm.
the next day, the morning after the news came
Mhm.
out, it reacted to it. That was weird. And that's the thing. Sometimes you never know about these stocks is that it does good on earnings, and then the day that it happens, nothing happens, and all of a sudden the next day is as if people got the news late or something. And
Yeah,
it gapped up.
yeah.
I see it gapped up here from 650 to shit 803. So I mean,
True
um,
that. True that.
real interesting there. Real interesting there. So all right. So I mean, the stock's at 7.99 right now. Oh, $8. I mean, it was up 52 cents today.
Yeah.
I mean,
It was cheaper than that, but you know what I'm saying. But like I said, it keep going up, and it's still going up right now. So like,
right.
I'm trying to fill you guys in for it gets up there too high.
So you think this is going to keep going? I see here it's at a 46 PE. I mean, that's not necessarily the cheapest, but you think this is going to keep going though?
It's I'm gonna, how can I say, I'm gonna do the Wild Wild West on this one. I'm
Okay.
gonna have my finger definitely on the trigger.
Okay.
If it looks scary, so I'm gonna bail. I
Right.
was planning on bailing today, but shit, homie, it was doing so good. You know what I'm saying? I hung in there,
Right.
and Top Ship was doing so good too. I mean, I was just looking at that bank account, just going ting 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 ting,
Right.
but you know what I'm saying? They closing. You know what I'm saying? It was going, you know what I'm saying, doo doo. I was like, oh shit.
Right.
But like I said, I've been riding Top Ships like Lloyd riding that his homeboy, his stock.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, then again Top Ships, what do you think about that, bro? You think it's gonna, keep
I
going
mean,
up or
I think
not?
volume is slowing down a little bit in it. I think now, it's been up and it's did its thing, but it's slowing down now. So, uh, it's slowing down a little bit. It's slowing down a little bit, and we'll see, we'll see.
Yeah, cause I'm thinking other people know, what I'm saying, about what they're doing now.
Yeah.
They like doing their thing worldwide. So I'm
Mhm.
thinking what I've been noticing about the stock is when it goes down, boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people buy shares, doo, 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 then it goes back up again.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like shit. So I've been, man, I've been buying it, high and lows all day long.
Sure.
But I'm ready to, about to catch in, and I know, it's just a matter. The thing is, when it goes up and it goes down, it holds, and it's like one of those things.
Right. Right.
It's just been stacking. But I seen it touch the 5, so I'm thinking, and I'm hoping to end on Friday. It might end up touching 5, or hopefully back the normal 6 7.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but yeah, man, those are my 3 plays. I was wondering about Sprint did pretty good, but
Mm.
cashed him out as the high.
Mhm.
And then Top Ship, I could have did the same, but I hold on him. And then I'm sitting back on the TLYS. I mean, it's just been tremendous to me.
Mm.
But then again, man, I don't marry these stocks, homie. I just make profits, sell them, and move on to the next.
Right.
I was
Right.
like
Right.
a whore man, but with stocks.
Right. Right. Right.
Yeah, man. All right, cousin. But yeah, I'm watching your show, sitting back with my big old 40 ounce, and enjoy the show.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for that.
You got it, bro.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the building. Great show tonight. And y'all, if y'all want to just give me just a second, give me just a second here. 'Cause I got something that's about to fall off real quick. I'm going to give me just a moment, guys. I want to take care of something real quick. So I'm going to put something on for y'all here in just a moment. Be right back, guys. Be right back.
Okay, let's get started. So pull out your piece of paper and your pen, or open a Word doc, or whatever you want to do. And what you're going to do is simply write down one outcome you want right now. Okay? So let's look at, if you look at the examples I have below, I put 2 examples down, and these are the 2 examples that we're going to be using throughout the entire course. One of them, it has to do with money. The other one has to do with confidence. So I tried to do more of a concrete goal, and then also show you what a intangible goal would look like as well. So in the first example, this person wrote down make more money. Okay, so you can just write down little sentence fragments. It could be more confident. It could be make more money. It could be get smarter. I mean, it doesn't matter. You just write down the first thing that comes to mind. So if you need to pause the recording, write down something, the first thing that comes to mind that you want right now. Okay, I'm going to assume you have that done. So again, now what you want to do is, if you look at the second bullet point, is you want to make it specific. Okay, so like in the first example there, the person wrote down make more money. So then in parentheses, they made it specific, as in, what does that mean? $10,000 a month. If you look at example number 2 on the bottom there, the person started with be more confident. Then once they made it specific, they wrote down give speech in front of a group of people. The reason why you want to make it specific is you need some sort of clear benchmark to tell you when you've achieved your goal. You need a clear understanding of if and when you've actually achieved your goal. Okay? So once you've made it specific, that's pretty much it. Again, keep it simple. Don't overthink this process. Just write it down. Don't aim too low or too high to start. Okay, what do I mean by that? So let's again look at that first example. This person says they want to make $10,000 a month. Okay, now if they've always only made, $500 a month, and then all of a sudden their goal is $10,000 a month, to me that would be shooting a little too high to start. So you want to think in terms of the next stage of progression forward. So you want a goal that is motivating and enticing, but it's not like you just go, I want $1 million a month if, you're used to making $2,500 a month, if that makes sense. So if you're making $5,000 a month, $7,000 a month, $10,000 a month would be reasonable, I think. Okay? So once you have that down, so to complete the exercise for this step, all you need is you start with some sort of just whatever comes to mind, and then you make it specific. Once you've done that, join me in the video titled Step 2.
All right, I'm back. All right, just had to take care of something little there. Had to take care of something real quick. Yeah, that mindset mastery is the truth, man. That mindset mastery. I gotta find a torrent for that. I think I passed the torrent a couple weeks ago. That mindset mastery is the truth. Real good video. Real good video. Shout out to Treasure Hunter for the last call, man. Shout out to Treasure Hunter for the last call. We talked about Tops. I like Tilly's. It's a little more expensive for me. But, Tops is running out of steam, man. It's basically running out of steam. Touched 4. It's going back to basically where it had ran up to, from that 380 price all the way to 5. And it's just running out of steam, man. I mean, it just, shit happens. You know what I'm saying? did its thing, and now investors are taking their money elsewhere. That's basically what's happening to that. The momentum investors are leaving. 610, you're on the air.
Penny has stock.
What's up? What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
So I know you got some stocks for us. I mean, I already know you got a ton of stocks. What's up? Over there in Penny Hat World.
We working on that the dividend them dividend plays now, trying to build up for the future, man.
Okay, okay. Now, when you talk about building up for the future, what stocks do you think we can kind of jump in and be able to at least make some money here on the short term?
On the short term,
Yeah.
let's go. Let's take Netflix. I know that's a little bit out of pricey for some, but
Yeah.
give it September. They got some news coming out for Walt Disney.
Okay.
I'm expecting it to go back to 125.
Okay. Yeah, definitely something that at least we can buy. We got options, so I think it's DIS if I'm correct.
Correct.
Yeah, DIS. Okay, so at 95.22 right now. I'm sure there's some $95 calls we can probably take out on that, but
Oh, without a doubt.
so you think this is going back to the 100s? Okay, so I see it hasn't been there in a minute, but um,
It's Disney got their hands on it, so it's definitely going there.
okay,
And they already dropped the news already.
okay, not bad, not bad, not
Just
bad,
go
not
back and
bad.
check the news. They,
Okay, are you there? Hello?
yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, there you go. Now I know you got to be looking at some other stocks. I mean, any stocks? I mean, okay. How about this? Kuzi. I know you were big on Kuzi for a long time. Now it's back to kind of that pre-promo price again. Do you still see COSI as a stock that can run again?
Yeah, we just had a conversation today about that. I definitely believe in it. They're going to hire a new CEO. He's going to come in and turn it around. They're
Okay.
going to come back and drop a new CFO in that position to basically turn it around as well.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Cozy is cozy, and they got more. They opened up some new locations in 2017 as well. They just got finished opening up a new location,
Yeah.
so it's not going bankrupt. And I don't foresee them doing a reversal split just because.
Okay.
And the sell-off was basically the CFO. He had a boatload of shares that he was getting rid of.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So I
Yeah.
definitely see the turnaround coming. It's coming. Just give
Okay.
them time to work out the particulars. I definitely see the turnaround coming. And they had a delisting with Nasdaq, so they really want to get it back above $1.
Right. Right. Now are they? I'm looking here. You said that they're about to be delisted, or they getting an extension?
They might get an extension if I'm not
Okay.
mistaken. I didn't check the news as of lately, but I'm quite sure they're working on getting that extension. And they have some little time to do so after the date for the delisting, so they have a little bit more time after that as well.
Okay. Yeah, I do see that here too. All right. So yeah, I saw that they had fired the CEO. The CFO was also he departed, decided to resign. So I'm really excited to see who they bring in as somebody who can really turn this around. Because I mean they've got some great stores in some great areas. I don't understand why this isn't running. I saw you had been at the restaurant. I mean, do you like the food? Do you like how it tastes? I mean, what do you think?
Nah, me personally, the kids loved the pizza when I took the kids there.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not a big Costa fan. But I would
Yeah.
go back and order the pizzas just for the kids.
Right.
And that was just for that promotion for me stopping there to let everybody know that the penny stock is real. It's not a scam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like some of the other stuff that's out there,
Mm.
some of the other junk that's on the market right now.
Okay.
But I definitely believe they can turn it around if they just do some nice marketing and appoint a nice CEO that know what the hell he's doing.
Right. Right. At 23 cents here, do you still think it's a little bit too high, or I mean, I do
Yeah, I
see.
will. I definitely will wait. I would definitely wait for a better entry. 2023 is definitely too high. I liked it when it was at 17 and
Yeah.
20 and 21. I know I called it at about 26 because I thought it was going to have a bounce then, but it took a little while for that bounce play to come back like it should have
Yeah.
at the 28-30 mark.
Yeah. Yeah, I do see here and in fact, guys, if you look at COSI, the beginning of the August, yeah, we were at that 17, 18 level, And if you were in there, I mean, you wrote it up to practically 40 cents. So really, really 100% gain right there in less than, what was that? I think it was like 2 weeks. So,
2 weeks, correct.
really, really good opportunity for somebody. And yeah, if it gets back down to 17, 18, there's no doubt. And it finds that support back there again at 17, 18, then shoo, there's just, nothing that we can put against this stock probably not going back, at least trying again to run up, back up there. So
And
nice.
take a look at ticker symbol TICC. That's one of my dividend plays. I think it's like 26 cents on the dividend. But if you load the boat, you could definitely cash in on the dividend. I know it's up there now. It
Mm,
had a 2% gain since the last time that I researched it earlier this week
okay.
for one of my dividend plays going into September.
All right. So this definitely looks like it's been a nice, slow, slow gainer. So
Correct.
this is definitely one of those kind of buy and hold for an extensive period of time here. I'm seeing.
Correct.
Okay. Now tell us
And
a little bit. Like, how did you find this? What if people are interested in dividend investing, like, how do you go about finding these kind of companies?
You can go to dividend.com
Okay.
and basically just go through and see what you want your if you do your homework, do your math, and do your calculation on your share, and if you want to hold it for a period of time, so you can pretty much generate a profit. If you buy like 10,000 shares, if you buy 5,000 shares, and then you can kind of make $200 here, $100 here off the dividend. That's pretty much bringing in your income
Right.
for that particular month. And if you hold it for longer, you can kind of compound that as well. But dividend.com is where I pretty much go to find research. I like to buy penny stock dividends
Mm,
as well as the blue chip stocks as well.
okay. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, this is a nice little slow gainer here to the upside here. It looks like basically if you had held the stock in any period for 30 days, you made some money on it. Um,
Right.
so really nice place. It looks like to park a significant amount of capital for those of you in the chat room sitting on a little bit longer, a little bit more money, and not really looking for that kind of risk. TICC. So for the most part, yeah, it looks real nice. It's been doing really great, great year. At least since January. Yeah, it's been really nice, nice play there from the
And
low
my
to the
other one is
lows.
ticker symbol FSC. You can check that one out as
FSC.
well. That's one of my other dividend plays I'm looking for. A better entry, like $6. I think it's 6.10 somewhere around there.
We'll say
Uh,
that a ticker again.
FSC,
FFC.
Frank Sam Charlie.
All right.
That's another one of the dividend plays that we plan as well.
Okay. All right. At 21.55. Oh, okay. Not bad. Not bad. Appreciate it, man. Nice little good
All right, no
stocks here.
problem.
Thank you for the call.
All right, no problem.
All right. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's Penny Hat Stocks. And Penny Hat Stocks can be found on YouTube. He also has a Twitter. Good brother, man. Good brother. Uh, Follow him on YouTube too. He's got a YouTube page, Penny Hat Stocks. And Penny Hat, I should have told you this. I'd love to see you make more videos consistently, brother. I'd love to see you make more videos consistently. I know the YouTube thing is not really like, you do YouTube here and there. I know you got some other things going on though, so you're bigger on. You put a lot more effort. Seems like on the Twitter and obviously the trading. So, but yeah, good info on the videos too. What's going on, Demario? Where? So, but yeah, out of all the plays, I definitely like the TICC one better. The TICC one out of all the plays, I like that one better because I love the way that chart looks since January. Love the way that chart looks. Okay, appreciate it, man. Thank you, Demario. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Random pen. Yeah, we saw what happened to ITT Tech, man. It's so funny because we had Michael Greer in the chat room talk about news pushes the charts, and that's a perfect example right there, connecting that and that. For those of you guys who have been following ITT Tech, ticker symbol ESI. That's their parent company. But ITT Tech fell off a cliff this week. ITT Tech fell off a cliff this week, and just crazy, man. Just absolutely crazy what happened to ITT Tech. And it just goes back to sometimes, man, you can never really trust these companies too much. You can never really trust these companies too much. And really unfortunate what happened to that company, ITT Tech. But I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. They came out, the federal government came out and released a statement on the Department of Education website, and basically came out and said that the Department of Education is preventing any new students from using federal aid to go to ITT Tech. That's it. If you're at a university, that's it. You're done. You're done. Overwhelming. I don't care what university, unless you're a private school. And even most private schools now, a lot of students use private, not private, but student loans, federal government student loans, because private schools receive actually higher Department of Education loans than if you go to a public school. You actually get more money if you go to a private school. Your caps are a little higher. And, it fell off a cliff, man. And what's the again, ESI, and it just fell off, man. Fell off. So down 61%. Somebody said it's a good buy. Who said it's random pen? You said it's a good buy at 54%, at 54 cents. Man, this is a good buy at 54 cents. I mean, you know what? Things could turn around though. If they figure out, if they come to the federal government and say, hey, this is, because basically in the notice, the Department of Education was saying that they've got to show them a plan to, how are they going to turn all these students who are getting all these loans but not getting jobs? That's the problem with ITT Tech, is that you're producing a lot of students who aren't getting jobs because their degree is not recognized by employers, man. They don't have the reputation with employers. They're going to be losing their accreditation. The shares were halted for a period of time. The shares were halted for a period of time. I think they're trading again. Obviously, they're trading again now. But just very, very, very sad state of affairs for anybody who is in ITT Tech. Just a sad, sad state of affairs there. And it's so funny because my indicator actually on the 25th called short on that. Called short on that. And let me show y'all that real quick. I don't know if I can't keep it here indefinitely because I got some other things going on. I got to look into the chat room while I do this, but can I capture this real quick? Let me see. Can I capture that? You all see that? Oh no, it's actually gonna. Okay, you guys can see that a little bit, right? And it was really, I know I can't see because now I can't see my chat room and stuff. You guys only see the screen. But as you can see here, it was really interesting to see this indicator pick up that short. Y'all see that, right? That's why I've been talking about this indicator. You guys got to look that up. It's on TradingView, and it's called Get Trend Strategy. Now, Get Trend Strategy is specifically for Forex, but it's been really, really accurate on stocks, man. And I've been trying to get the dude who made it to, hey man, let's talk about this indicator because this is amazing. It gets it right. And it's gotten it right on a couple stocks. And as you can see here on the 25th, it called short on the stock. And obviously, like as if it, sometimes I feel like it tells the future sometimes. Now it's calling long here on ITT Tech. So let me get my screen back up there. But yeah, really, really nice indicator. Y'all need to jump on that trading view. Y'all need to jump back on trading view. Real nice indicator. I know I should have blown that up a little bit. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Robert. Um, so ESI, my indicator showing buy right now on ESI. It's showing a buy. It was showing a buy at 54 cents. So it closed at 55. So we'll see what happens. I can expect some bottom feeders to come in. I can expect some bottom feeders to come into ITT Tech, ticker symbol ESI. And I wouldn't be surprised if you see the stock over a week, try to hit 60, 65, 70 cents. What the Department of Education said is horrible news, but the stock isn't dead necessarily. And if anything, now we've got to talk about, is ITT Tech in a position to sell some assets? And that's money. That's money. They've got a lot of campuses. They've got some assets here now. Because if they're not going to get their accreditation back, they have no choice but to sell to somebody else. Right? I think there might be some other, whether it be private universities or maybe even, other investment groups that would want or be interested in a takeover of ITT Tech. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Goof, you were asking how do you get the indicator? You go to Trading View. Let me see. Can I do that? Let me see if I can show y'all. Okay, hold on here. Let me see if I could do that one more time. I feel like it slows the hell out of my system when I do that, but let me try and see if I can guide you guys real quick to where I get it. Now I've basically saved it. Alright, hold on. Come on, guys. What the fuck? Alright, man. Windows. Okay. There we go. But yeah, it's definitely a great indicator. Let me see if I could do that again. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so that's my screen. All right, so let me clear this off real quick. Let me zoom in a little bit. Okay, I'm zooming in a little bit, so it should look a little bit better. And as you can see, uh, it gave that, because see it's got a lot of words. I'm zooming in, so everything is bigger, and I know it's blocking stuff. But it gave that short right there on the 25th. So basically, these are my indicators here. I'll use the KST known sure thing indicator, price value trend indicator, because I don't like volume. I like to see a representation of volume in an actual connected form, so I can tell what's really happening in association with price. So I can actually see. Anyway, that's a little too deep, but let me remove all my indicators here. So this is basically the raw chart, right? This is the raw chart of trading views. You type in your ticker, this is what you see. All right. So what you're going to do is you're going to right click, insert indicator. All right. So this is basically indicators for trading view. You're going to go to the public library. The public library is where people have created indicators themselves. These are people who understand, how to create, how to code, indicators. It's literally writing code. These people know how to write code. And obviously, there's some people who do more than others. and you're going to see more very popular names, Chris Moody, this guy who goes by Lazy Bear and all that. So you're going to see all these things in here. And as you can see, you can once you get an account, or it's free. You can get your free account, or you can go pro like I did, and you can, go ahead and save or favorite your favorite indicators. So I've already favorite my favorite indicators. I haven't gone through all of them. I'm still testing quite a few of these. But one of them that I like that's not too far down is called Get Trend Strategy, and that's to talk about this guy here, Euroslav. I think he's a Eastern European guy. Try to contact him a million times, doesn't answer back. So, or you can just find it simply by going Get Trend, and it pops right up. Get Trend. You get TR, and it pops right up. So you go ahead and click it. It's on your chart. Boom. There you go. There you go. And you can visit basically any stock, and it will find it. And sorry, my thing's being a little sensitive now because I'm running a whole bunch of stuff. And it tells you basically what's found that short in INNV. Called the short at 824. And you're able to use it intraday. I like the 5-minute chart, and I've been watching. And as you can see here, what's I like about TradingView too is save some things that you make. So I've been messing with some of this chart all day today, the other day, INNV, and was able to get in and get out really nicely on that. So this is confirmation. So it gives you confirmation too. Really, really great stuff. But this is not the only one I use. I like to use other indicators too. So going to go back to insert indicator, right? So in my favorites, I love Bollinger Bands. I'm testing these out right now, but I like price volume trend. I'm a big fan of price volume trend, and you can Google that because I like how it gives, again, a visual representation of volume and what it's doing. And let me think of a good stock to follow that on to really explain that is, there we go, CHK. Because as you can see a visual representation. I'm going to get rid of this one. A visual representation of volume and price. So I can look at, okay, this is what the price is doing, but volume is also moves along because volume moves along with price. So I'm able to see a visual representation of when price is declining is also declining as well. But sometimes you're able to see price declines, but volume is not declining. For example, here, price is declining, but volume necessarily was not declining. So I know that this is particularly a stable decline, which even if I get in too high, I know I'm not going to I'm not going to get killed here, right? I'm not going to necessarily get killed here. And then we got met with the long indicator here, end of the day. All right, so we got an opportunity to get long here, 639, ended up for the day. But we'll see what happens next week there. But that indicator is calling long. All right. So another indicator I like really quick. I'm going to get back to the chat room. I have no what you guys are doing in the chat room. See, I hate this because I can't see what you guys are doing or saying. But another indicator I like to use. Where are my other favorites at? I like this. Bollinger Bands is cool too. This is a nice version of Bollinger Bands I like. But when I use this one, it kind of gets rid of my other indicator. So I'm not a big fan of that. Let me get that out the objects tree here. Get that out there, Ray. So I like the regular Bollinger Bands. That's found in the built-ins. Go to technical, go to indicators. Built-in. So these are the built-in indicators that TradingView has on their system. And I'm just going to go to Bollinger Bands right there. It already has the built-in settings that I like. Already comes with it. So Bollinger Bands, I type that in. And obviously I have my Bollinger Bands, right? And I use that as another confirmation for my get trendy strategy. So I'm liking, okay, this is calling long. They called it long there at 623 on the 25th yesterday, and it was at the bottom of the band. So I would use that as a confirmation to say. I also use another one, and sorry if I'm being long-winded, guys. Sorry I'm being long-winded. Another great indicator I like is the CM Ultimate. CM Ultimate is, if you guys can see this, hopefully one moment here. It's made by Chris Moody, but what I like about the CM Ultimate, it's a moving average. So it's got basically all the moving averages built into this line that comes across your screen. So it's got the SMA built in, EMA built in, weighted average built in, Hall moving average built in. All these averages are all built into the plotting already. So really nice indicator. So I'm going to go ahead and click that. I use that one, and that comes onto my screen too. So I use that as a confirmation as well. So I got the Bollinger Band, I got the my MA or my moving average indicator, which has several other moving averages built into the line, and I use this to confirm my long. So I can use the Bollinger Bands. So 4 indicators that I use to confirm my trading, and it's been pretty great, man. Things have been really working out for me. I know a lot of people out here, you guys know that shit I'm going through Clay Trader. Oh, you're a scam, you're a scam. Look, I'm making money, guys. I'm making money. I've been doing it now close to, 2 years without a job, trading stocks regularly, 5 years trading totally. But I've been making my money. I've been making my money. So, again, let me go back to the chat room, guys, because I can't see what the hell y'all talking about. But I hope you guys learned that quick lesson. I hope you guys learned that quickly. Uh, but yeah, man, yeah. So that's my indicators, man. That's my indicators. That's what I use. And TradingView, and again, man, there's so many great indicators on there. I'm still testing. I'm still testing a lot of them. So far, that's worked for me. That's worked for me. But there are a lot of other great, and don't trust 100% in the indicators. Okay, it will burn you sometimes too. It will burn you sometimes too. But for the most part, about 70 to 75% accuracy. I'm seeing, man. About 70 to 75% accuracy. Okay. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, but I always use multiple indicators to confirm a trade because you don't want to just use one. You don't want to depend on just two. I like at least 4 indicators using, and 3 out of 4 have to be on the same wavelength. 3 out of 4 have to be saying the same thing, and I'm pulling the trigger. 2 out of 4 if I'm being a little risky. But if one is saying buy and all the other 3 are saying hell no, then I'm not taking advantage of it. I'm not taking advantage of it. Okay? Yes, indeed. But you saw the indicator called that ITT Tech trade. It called the ITT Tech trade right there on the screen. I showed you, it said short right there. That would have made you a ton of money. But the only thing about the indicator is that you've got to be looking at the actual stock, you know, to see what the indicator is telling you to do. Other than that, it's not going to bring out a stock and say, hey, this is the stock you need to be selling. This is the stock you need to be buying. You've got to actually, pull up that stock, and it's going to give you the info. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So technical analysis is very, very powerful. It's something that I've gotten into now recently very, very strongly. And I went with the Pro on TradingView. So I don't even use my E-Trade Pro as much anymore. Now I'm using my E-Trade Pro on my second screen just to put in the order. I don't even use E-Trade Pro for charting anymore. I'm almost 100% on TradingView. TradingView also has the opportunity for the chat rooms, but it's a waste of time. They ain't talking about anything in there. They ain't talking about. That's why chat rooms during the day for me are a waste of time. They ain't talking about nothing. The Profitly chat room is a little different though. The Profitly chat room, that's a money making chat room. That's a money making chat room. I won't lie about Profitly. But the problem is that they have a tendency to drive up stocks. So when somebody brings up a good stock and Tim co-signs it, everybody jumps in. So you got to be willing to jump in and get out. So be careful with the Profitly chat room. Yes, indeed. Appreciate that, Joe Flores. Thank you, Keon. V12, thank you. So yeah, man, that's my indicators, guys. That's my indicators. Okay. And if you can afford the $44 a month to go pro and use pro charts, so you see tick by tick representation and you're not seeing the 15-minute delay chart, it's so important that when you're trading, unless you're paper trading, if you're paper trading, you probably don't need a live chart because more than likely whatever system you're using to paper trade isn't necessarily live, unless you're using maybe one of the actual broker paper trading sites. Okay. But if you're going to use these indicators to actually make trading decisions, you gotta go pro. You gotta get the live charts, right? Because you don't want to be making trades on penny stocks with delayed information. You're gonna lose every time. Every time you're gonna lose. Delayed information works best if you are using a long-term strategy, multiple days, multiple weeks, multiple months. Then yeah, you don't need, you could care less what's happening intraday. But for those of you who are trading penny stocks intraday or you're shorting like I do throughout the day, then you need to have a live chart. You need to have a live chart. No problem. Okay, right. Yeah, this video, you guys know after the show, it takes about YouTube a good hour to process the show, but then it comes back live. So all the shows are recorded, and obviously it's not the same watching a replay than you guys being in the chat room and watching us live, but uh, yeah, this information will be here. Yes, indeed. Use your Thinkorswim with your mini account. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, yeah. I've never used Thinkorswim, but I've heard nothing but good things about Thinkorswim. Yeah, TD Ameritrade. Yeah, TD Ameritrade is free. Yeah, TD Ameritrade. We've had Travi. Is Travi in the chat room? Travi, are you watching? But anyway, he was the guy who put everybody on TD Ameritrade. You can go set up an account there free of charge, man. You can look at level twos, do research, whatever. Completely live. But the only problem is that so shout out to Travi, man. But the only problem with that is that I don't think the indicators that I'm using on TradingView are not on um TD. But again, use TD to put your orders in. Use TD to put your orders in. Okay. They're not paying me to say Robert said they're not paying him to say that. But yeah, man, you can use that indicator, start making yourself some money. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You know, yes, indeed. All right. What else we got popping here? Let me see what was on the biggest gainer list again today. Um, this used to be an old penny stock. This stock used to trade on OTC markets, and now they're on the Nasdaq now. They did get uplisted. A really interesting company. I still don't think volume is still where it needs to be, but Staff 360, ticker symbol STAF. STAF is slowly been kind of doing its own thing. Gapped up recently. Today, actually, gapped up higher today on some financial results. Um, recap. So they moved up higher. Volume still is a little on the low side, but again, the indicator called long on that. The indicator called long on that. Again, let me get an opportunity to show you guys that again. Uh, Damn, beautiful, beautiful call there again. And again, that's the only frustrating thing about the indicator is that it doesn't alert you. And there it is right here with that beautiful long call right here on 8:25 yesterday. It called long. It said go long. And actually called the short right too. +2 on the long. Going long here. If you would have held it, you would have made some really good money if you were able to, time it just right at the bell. Obviously, most people miss that. Most people miss that. You look at that 9:35. You got to be able to really time that well. But even if you had that got in at 10 or at 10, you still made some money. But the indicator called that well. As you can see here, Bollinger Bands caught the squeeze. You see here where it constricted. Every time you see the bands constrict like that, a big move is about to be made. Now, what's scary is that a lot of people think that it's always going to mean it's going to break out to the upside. Not necessarily all the time. Sometimes it could break downwards. Sometimes it could break downwards. So, and these are 1 day. Each section represents 1 day. Each section represents 1 day. So this is the 5 minute chart on a 1 day. And obviously you can break it down to a 1 minute, chart where an intraday, you know, intraday 1 minute, and it still called it the day before. So no new indications for the day, so that the indicator didn't see anything else to call for STAF, but it called it yesterday accurately. But missed opportunity, and you're going to see that a lot. You're going to see that a lot with this indicator. Because there's no, and I actually, that's why I tried to contact him. I was like, man, maybe we can create a way that it can let us know, beforehand what stocks are in the buy or whatever, but no word from the guy. So it is what it is. But, these are the same things that we've got individuals out there creating software. And basically that's all they did was steal this guy's, info. That's basically all they did is steal his source code. But they're charging $2,000-$3,000 every 6 months for these indicators. I just showed you how to get it for free. I just showed y'all how to get it for free. But here we go. SDAF. That's a buy. That's a buy. You would have made some really good money there. SDOCQ. SDOCQ. The indicator called that long yesterday. Said go long right here. It's calling short now. Obviously, it's too cheap to short. So stocks like this, I would never short a 2 cent stock. I would never short a penny stock. I would never short a stock really under 35 cents. Under 50 cents, I went short it because you can get blown out the water. And you got the 250 rule, so you're putting up $2.50 anyway. So it's not even worth the money, honestly, to be shorting stocks under a dollar. But the stock, again, the indicator accurately called. Again, when you had the consolidation here, breakout going higher, said go long, the visual representation in the PVT. That's why I like PVT, because I see a visual representation of volume and price. Price and volume. That's why it's called price and volume trend indicator, PVT, because I want to see what the volume and the price is doing. Right, so we have here a visual indication. I hate to seeing that red bar, red, yellow, red, 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 green. I don't care. All those little lines are irritating. They're not telling me nothing. I want to see an actual visual representation that's connected throughout the time segment of price and volume. I don't want to see a bunch of green and red bars going up and down. That tells me nothing. Tells me nothing. That's why when people look at the volume, I don't want to see volume. What is that going to tell me? I want to see volume and price and what it looks together. And again, it's connected. So I'm seeing if it gaps down, I see a visual representation of a gap down. If it gaps up, I see a visual representation of a gap up, or a move to the upside in volume and price. All right. See, this is where the indicator failed for a second here. Told you to short here. Actually, it was kind of right. It was right. It was technically actually kind of right. But obviously, again, you'll never short a penny stock. So, and any stock under a dollar, when the stock tells you, hey, short here, you ignore that. When it's talking about stocks under a dollar, we're only looking at the opportunity to go long. All right, we're only looking at the opportunity to go long. And it made a couple long calls here, but the stock didn't really do anything. But again, the most accurate thing was this one right here. And it called it right on time. And that was today at early in the morning, 9:30, first thing in the day, it caught it. It caught it right there in the first day of the day. Called it, and it didn't change. It didn't change. It did not change. And you know this indicator will tell you if it feels like something else is going to happen, and it hasn't changed. So we'll see if maybe tomorrow morning it says something else on SDOC. I mean, not tomorrow morning, Monday morning. But for the most part, it stayed the same. Stayed the same. Uh, one other thing we can look real quick. AMD, real quick. AMD. All right. Today it was verified. It verified it today. When we talked about, if you guys were watching me on Twitter, I showed you guys this on this indicator today on Twitter. I posted it and posted it in the chat room. Go long, 9:30. Boom. It was right on the money. Go long, boom, right on the money. AMD. All right. A couple days ago it was right on the money. Go long again. Called this short. Almost like perfect timing at that little gap up higher. Short. Boom. Called this, saw the short. This one fucked up though a little bit. It's kind of fucked you over a little bit. If you went long here, you lost. All right. So it's not a perfect system. It's definitely not a perfect system. All right. Definitely not a perfect system. Called this short here excellently. All right. Called this long here right. So definitely not a perfect system. You know, look what happened here on the 18th. Called it short. You got blown out. You got blown out. It changed the mind and went to green. Go long. So it's not a perfect system. You would have got blown out here, and that's why when we talk about, you know, you can't trust it 100%. You got blown out. That would have been a terrible move. 742, your account would have been. Oh man, that would have been horrible, 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 horrible. So you can't trust it 100%. But for the most part is deadly accurate. About 70%. About 70%. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right. Sal, is it okay to use stock trade? Yeah, man. Do. I mean, yeah. If somebody wants to use stock trade, do what you got to do, Robert. Somebody's asking a question and one of the mods can answer with the link or something. Go ahead. Use stock trader giving you an IP problem. I guess Robert can help you with that IP problem, though, Lennox. 772 Treasure Hunter, you're on the air, man.
What's happening, Sal? It's your boy Treasure Hunter again.
What's good?
All right. I really did want to reveal one of my underdogs kind of thing.
Okay.
About him beginning of the week, Monday, and actually I forgot about him. And then, I was just going through my stocks, and I realized I had him, and I was like, shit, he's actually up. Ticket is AMFW.
All right. AMFW, four-letter
Yeah.
ticker.
Mm-hmm.
New York Stock Exchange. Okay, nice little gap up there.
For sure, and I got him at what, $7.03.
Okay.
703.
Okay.
Yeah. So what's the big deal? Me? I don't know what's the company. I just read the charts and swing them and bang them. What do they do? I mean, what's the deal? Why are they so up?
AMFW. Let me see here.
You know me. I just find them and have you do your little research and your boys dissect it kind of thing.
Let me see here. AMFW. Man, nice little long call there where it bottomed out here on the 22nd. And then it gapped up higher. So it's not, man, the volume is a little low. As you can see, it's got a lot of gaps where there are no orders. And when you see gaps in the price, that basically means there are no orders. No orders for buy or sales during that time. That's why there are gaps there. So this, why, gap down and gap back up, that's kind of scary. But the indicator called it right there long when it gapped down at the bottom. All right, and basically what I like about TradingView, as you can see here at the bottom, it gives you on the side some news that happened. And it looks like it got upgraded at Morgan Stanley. Oh, actually, well, hold up. Upgraded or downgraded?
Because I was going to go to long term, just like forget about it, and like I did, and realize it was up from 703 to 7. What is it now? 740 something.
Yeah, so it looks like it got downgraded and then it got upgraded again. I don't know what that was about. Because as you can see here, I mean, literally look on the news.
Oh,
It
oh, so
got
that's probably when I got it cheap then when they
got
downgraded.
downgraded and then they
Yeah.
gapped down. Obviously, and again, when we talk about upgrades and downgrades,
Mhm.
it all depends on the quality of who's
The
telling
product.
you. I mean, the investment bank that's saying that. You got a lot of third-rate investment banks, but I've told you guys here on the show that companies like Morgan Stanley, Credit Suisse, Goldman Sachs, when they upgrade or downgrade a company, that moves the stock. That will move the
Oh, okay,
stock
okay.
because
So it must be a good bank that
oh yes, Morgan Stanley. I mean Morgan Stanley.
true that.
They're. I mean they've been around for years, and they are a list bank. Yes, indeed. And they downgraded it, which represents what happened. Well, I don't know. This happened on the 22nd though, so let's go back in time a little bit.
Yeah.
Um,
Cause I got a Monday and I sell 703, so it was in the red. I do I like selling. I feel get them in the red and did my homework on the charts and blowed up.
yeah, I'm not
But
sure what
I don't know.
happened here that gapped it down, but
Yeah.
it got upgraded by Morgan Stanley. That's basically what happened, following an executive change. So
Hmm.
um, something happened executive wise. An executive maybe got fired or moved up. Let me see. Can I click that? Let me see here. Uh,
Digest this. I loving it.
okay, upgraded it to overweight. All right, so they're not really giving you really any information here on
They're
this
keeping
one.
it in the house, huh?
Yeah, it's just not really giving you the info I'm looking for though.
Hmm.
Uh, but yeah, I mean it got
Because I'm
upgraded.
thinking it's
You
yeah,
know.
because I'm thinking it's gonna go, maybe back up, back heading back up. I mean, what do you think about long term play? Because I mean, I never really do long term. I try to
Long term, I
find
mean,
something
I
different.
don't know about this company long term. Let me see here when I look at it 1 month. I mean, 1 month looks like it's been solid. It's been a nice little. It's got a nice,
Maybe
primary trends because you have primary, secondary trends, and the primary trend is always the longer time frame. So when you look at the primary trend over 30 days, it looks like it's been doing very, very well. And so this is a stock that if you would have held for 30 days, it looks like it's been doing well. When we look at the 3 month chart, 90 days, it looks a little bit more. Then you're getting a little bit more hesitation there. So it looks like it did recently break out of a 668 price level. Uh,
yeah, yeah. Because I was kind of scared, because I bought it and turned my back, and all of a sudden I was up like crazy, and
yeah,
I thought it was gonna be like a slow gainer, and
yeah,
I was like, shit, I bought one of these high risk maneuver stocks.
right, right, right,
You pay high risk maneuver, you get paid high risk, but
right.
then again, you lose high risk also.
True, true.
But I was like, shit, man, let me call my boy up when he's on the air. Speaking of that, when are you back on the air? What is your schedule, or what do you decide to do?
Yeah, what I'm basically gonna do next week is gonna be the regular 8 to 10. So it's gonna be 8 to 10. I'm gonna have my Wednesdays off, of course, but we're gonna have these nice little 2 hour shows. We just kind of come up and discuss, basically what happened throughout the day. So
Monday
yeah,
show kind of.
yes, we have Monday,
Yeah.
Tuesday. I'm off Wednesday, then Thursday, Friday. So Fridays are
Uh,
gonna be always the long shows where we kind of go in as long as you guys have stocks to talk about. But
Yeah, because you know me, man, I'd be like getting these crazy, stocks and getting paid crazy, and I was like, because I don't really do, like you said, the chat room kind of thing. I'm like down the dog, I call your show,
yeah.
but I'm like shit, it's like it was Wednesday. I'm like, man, well, at that time, you know how much money I done made already, and
Right, right, right,
I
right. No,
can't
yeah,
tell you, I was like,
yeah, we'll
shit.
be back Mondays, man. We'll be back Mondays, and I'll be back this Monday from 8 to 10 Eastern Standard Time. So we'll have these nice little 2 hour shows where we can talk about these things and you know. But yeah, I'm looking at your stock here, man. It's not too bad. It looks like it had some, at 678 is that price where it kind of had some trouble in there. Um, Let me see here. Let me take off my indicator here for a second.
Man, all
Uh,
that stuff be complicating me. I'm like, holy smokes.
Yes, yeah, it's different strokes from different, different folks. But
See that?
678
See
looks like
that?
it definitely it's a trouble spot for it. So 679, excuse me. But it looks like it's broken out now. It's higher. So let's just make sure that it's not
But
trying
still,
to.
right?
Yeah, I mean it's up now. So but
Hmm.
679 is that price where it has, and it looks like over the last year or so it has a hard time kind of getting out of that. And
That little hump.
yeah, a little hump, man, because it's been. I
Yeah.
mean, where it's at now, it's been there before. It was here in April. You know what I'm saying? So,
Mhm.
640, where you're at right now, is so important for this stock. So
Oh shit.
this stock has to break that resistance level because, you know,
Just my luck. I just
yeah, yeah,
happens to get it right at
you know,
the top of the pyramid, but the teeter totter either up or what,
yeah.
you know what I'm
Because we've
saying?
talked about how
Up and down.
resistance sometimes eventually becomes support, and as we can see here, there was some resistance late last year. Resistance,
Yeah, that's
tried it,
right.
failed,
So yeah,
broke out.
actually yeah, 'cause I do my underdog, read the charts. What are your Mr. Sal? What are your fancy computer work tell you for the stock? Like, should I stay in it for a couple of weeks or bail out? That's a good question.
I mean, based on what I'm seeing right now, man,
Hmm.
this is a beautiful, like I said, beautiful 30-day trend in the stock. August is really blessed this stock, man.
That's what I said. Well,
You
this one
know,
began to me with the other stock also.
you know,
The
this is a
what
one
was it?
month chart and
I
looks
forget the one I
a
named, the
1 month, yeah,
AMFW.
a 1 month chart looks absolutely wonderful in this stock. And if you had started the month, I would say take your profits and get up the hell up out of there because now we're at a really strong resistance level for the stock from late last year. So
Yeah, you
if
might be right. You
if
usually
you're
call them.
yeah if you're at a big gain right now,
Yeah.
I would take my profits right now. And if the stock rewards people by breaking into 750, then maybe I would look in and see, well, okay, can I ride it higher as it's broken out?
Yeah, because we use them when it hits, like 50, then it go boom, 51, then it keep, like AMD did kind of,
Yeah,
that supernova kind of.
right, right.
I love random novas.
So at this level, again, as I said, it's really, it's been at this price before, and I wouldn't want to go into it now. I would just wait for and see if you can hop on the breakout moving higher. But
Yeah, so don't buy no more shares. Just what I got right
I
now.
I I wouldn't I would now I would now because again you got to break 750, man. It's got to break
True
750,
that. True
and
that.
that's it hasn't done that. It attempted it back in April, didn't do it, and it basically went under 679. It's been trying to touch that ever since, and finally it rode it back up with a great month in August. So we'll see. We'll
So,
see.
so what do you? When did it went downhill? Like when should I look out for the have my finger on that trigger? The eject button. Like
Um.
into August or what do your computers tell you on that note?
Well, right now. Let me see here. Right
Stand
now,
long,
I mean
short.
yeah. Right now, let me see here. Right now,
Hey, what it says long, like for a week, a day, or what are you guys version of long?
well,
I
that's
mean,
the thing. You never really know. I mean, right now it's
you know the
actually telling
future.
me to short the stock. To be honest with you,
Hmm.
it's telling you to short it because again, the indicator does see what happened back in the past. I mean, because you gotta remember charts.
Ah,
It does see what happened back there at that price level. Obviously,
okay.
it's actually a little slightly above that, but it's got a short right now on the stock.
Yeah,
Let me break it down a little
yeah.
bit.
So like you said, it could be 50-50. If it
Uh,
goes up, the computer might be wrong, but if it
it
goes
could.
down, they're
Okay, so
right.
okay, it's giving me a different sign and a different. Oh,
Oh yeah,
okay.
because you did say you do like three scanners on it, and you read go with three and not the fourth.
Yeah, it's actually giving me, yeah, and when I change the time value, it's giving me a different indicator, which is, sometimes it does that too. And it's actually saying long again. If I do a 5-minute daily chart, It's saying long.
That's what I was gonna say. 'Cause that's one of my long-term plays. I throw cash in there, turn my back, turn around, and well, I forgot about I had it, and I look, I was like, damn,
right.
you know.
Yeah. Again, man, I would look at the news, see, what's the catalyst for it to continue its awesome
It,
growth moving forward, and then make your
yeah,
decision that way.
yeah, and you did say this one with the bank did something
Yeah, the
to the
bank
company.
upgraded. Yeah, Morgan Stanley, an investment bank, upgraded the stock, and
Okay, so
that's
they
basically what
might
happened.
be all right then. Because last year, now you got to think last year, I don't maybe they had a little problems and that bank wasn't on their side, and this year's different now. You know, the computers don't. You know, I don't know if you could type that in the computers, but you know, say hey, the bank helped them out,
Yeah,
and this year it might show something different. You know,
sure,
I don't
sure.
know.
I mean, of course, nothing can predict the future, man. But on the 5 minute daily chart, it's saying long. So
Mm-hmm.
again, we
Right,
don't
so
we
it
don't
might be
trust
right then.
indicators 100%, but I do see here the bands are tightening again. So
Woo,
that's a really good
nice.
sign. So of course we
You
know
know we
that.
love them tightening.
Oh
The
yeah,
wind
yeah,
up.
yeah. So wind up here, the huge gap up, and then it's tightening up here toward the end of the day today. So we'll see what happens next week, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see, man.
Shoot, man, how for this swinging and banging these stocks, bro? I know
Yeah.
you say that day trading hard, but you make a couple of bucks and you ante out.
Yeah.
You
Oh
know, you
yeah,
might
yeah, yeah.
make some money
Definitely,
on this.
definitely, man. Do your thing and keep it moving. Yes, indeed.
True that, but sometimes I forget the name. I might be saying it wrong. Federway. I have a hard time like bailing out because I'm thinking I might go up just a little bit high.
Right.
But that sprint, well, I got that time just right.
Right.
And then after it dropped tremendously. I'm like, whew, thank God,
Right.
perfect timing.
Right. Appreciate it, man. Thank
But
you for the call, Treasure Hunter, bro.
you got it, cuz of.
All right. Yeah, man. Shout out to Treasure Hunter. I mean, what's going on, James Bond? James Bond is in the house. James Bond is in the house, and James Bond is one of those guys who brought up SDOCQ. James Bond had brought up SDOCQ long time ago, like weeks ago. Then Michael Greer brought it up a couple times in the chat room. But I do remember the first person mentioning and has really been the one to cheerlead rather bankrupt stocks has been James Bond. In the chat room named Follow Me. So shout out to James Bond. And everybody was in SDOCQ. Big win. That was a big win. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay. SDOCQ. We'll see, man. Going at a penny a share on 34 million shares being traded. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. 34 million shares. The OTC markets never sees like that unless you're talking about 000 stocks. You know what I'm saying? With basically no assets. You know. But this is a company that could be hiding anywhere between 500 to a billion or 2 billion in assets. Could be hiding it, man. And if the judge sees something that, hey, you guys are hiding these assets overnight, you're talking about a stock that people are saying is worthless. Now with $2 billion of uncovered assets, yeah, that stock is going to be going to Pluto. That stock is going to going to Pluto. All right, he's got another penny pick for us. YSDOCQ. James, you're on the air. What's good, man?
Hey, what's up, partner, man? Yeah, I was listening to what you were saying, man.
Yes.
And as far as I know about the SPLCQ, man, I mean, they had, I think from before they filed bankruptcy, like $11 billion in assets.
Wow.
$11 billion, man, you know what I'm saying? And like I said before, I knew there's always more to meet the eye, you know?
Uh-huh.
And it's not that. And the thing about it, me giving picks and stuff is not to brag. You know, I'm just trying to make people money. That's basically what you're trying to do to help people. You know, embed them and enrich their lives. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yes, indeed.
That's it. So, like I said, with that STFCQ, man, today I mean I see it hit the 3 cents. You know, hit 3 cents a day.
That's
I mean,
insane.
I think about it. About a week and a half ago, it was like 0.0021. Imagine those folks who jump on that time, man. How much money would be sitting on it right now?
Now, this is your YSDLCQ, the one you're talking about right now, right?
Correct. Correct.
Now,
Correct.
now tell us a little bit about Sandwich Energy, right? Okay, so it's got two ticker
Mm-hmm.
symbols. Okay, SDOCQ.
Yeah,
SDOCQ.
STFCQ. I mean, if you look at it today, it hit 3
Yeah,
cents.
that's the one we're talking about. Yeah.
I mean, think of. I mean, if you the past five consecutive days have been up straight, been up, and like I said, it's reaching new highs. And man, I'm telling you, this thing, I have a strong feeling. High by between this time next week or the week after might be like 6, 7, 8 cents.
Whew.
You know, I mean, and like I said, if you was one of them cats who jumped on when it went ahead and did a retrace back to 0.0021, and you picked up about 500,000 shares or more, man, just imagine what kind of bank you'd be sitting on right now.
Yeah, that's true, man. You know, and we just talked about that. You know, if you have gotten to this stock on the 24th at any price, practically, you would have doubled your money today. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
I mean, again, like a $5,000 purchase would have been $10,000 this morning when you woke up today.
Exactly.
And that's insane, man. When we talk about the kind of returns that you can get on penny stocks, man, that's absolutely insane. And now you guys are saying this could possibly be a 3, 4, 5, 6 cent stock.
It could be another zinc, man. I mean, like I said, those who missed out on zinc at 7 cents, man, this is the opportunity right ahead of a lifetime. I mean, I'm telling you, and I usually don't speak that highly about most stocks, but this stock here, based upon what's going on in the court and stuff, and just to see that they went ahead and they postponed, you know, the reemergence, there's something going on, you know.
Yeah.
And when you see a stock move like that, the way it moves like that, I mean, people are taking notice. I mean, I hope the right people who really need the money is taking notice, but people are definitely taking notice. And I think once it gets past that 3 cent mark, yeah, I think we're off to a races.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny you talked about zinc. You know, on April 26th, so exactly 4 months ago today, zinc was trading at exactly 10 cents a share. 4 months ago, 4 months ago today, 10 cents a share. We're now up 43 cents. So that represents a 2 point something % gain on your money.
And,
so
and do you remember when it hit like 60 something, 54 cents or 6 something cents not too long ago?
That's true. Yep.
Yeah. You know. So like I said, I hope this kind of, you know, wake people up that, you know, not all bankrupt stocks are worthless. You know, that's the main thing I'll try to get across. Yeah, the massive majority of them are garbage. I mean, I'm not going to deny that.
Sure.
But you always got to look under the underlying, what's going on underlying in the corporation, because a lot of times these companies, they try to pad the books. You know, they try to make their assets seem like less than it is, in order to push how you call it, equity out.
Right.
You know, but nowadays, you know, equity are fighting back, because I think ever since Washington Mutual, everybody's from an EC now, equity committee nowadays. It's like it's not going silently into the night. They're like really going ahead and really, you know, as far as challenging these particular bankruptcies. And the same thing's happening to SDLCQ. And I have a strong feeling they're going to get that EC committee on board. You know what I'm saying? They're going to definitely get them on board, because when you're dealing with a company with billions of dollars, come on. There's something called hidden in plain sight. A lot of companies that go bankrupt, they hide assets in plain sight. So, but like I said, I just hope people are taking notice, like I said, and hope, you know, I mean, like I said before, I think a lot of people should be more comfortable now dealing with STOCQ.
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot, if you sit down and read what's going on, man, there's a lot of dynamics going on right now.
Yeah.
And I really believe, man, this thing is going to take off. It's going to take off big time. And those who didn't get in a week ago, they're going to be like, damn, they're going to be pissed off.
Right.
Really mad, you know, so. And like I said, they only have themselves to blame, you know, I mean, because investing is a risk.
Yeah.
I mean, there's an inherent risk in investing, but like I said, there's something called an educated risk. You know, you go ahead and you do all your research and line up all your dot all your I's and cross all your T's, That way, when you make that investment, like I said, you're not going in blindly.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you, STLCQ is on the run because, like I said, this my friend, this bitch has been really, oh my God, for the past 5 consecutive days up.
Yeah.
So that's telling you a lot. The volume is picking up, and like I said, look for Monday. Monday gonna be a really, really, really pivotal moment, man. You're gonna see what's going on Monday.
Yeah.
This joke hit like 5-6 cents Monday, man, and who knows? So, but anyway, that's all I got to really say, man. But like I said, zinc and STOCQ, even buying, I spoke about buying weeks ago, BIND.
Yeah, that's rare. Yeah, that's at $1 now. I saw that today. I mean,
exactly.
Crazy, man.
And these cats are bored. It's funny because guys on stock Twitter was telling me, oh man, I shouldn't have bought this stock, man. I'm gonna lose my money, and they was crying the blues and everything. And I'm like, dude, I mean, it's more than this going on. And then look what happened to buying. They got a bid from Pfizer, right?
Yeah.
They got that bid from Pfizer, and basically they getting like about $1, I think $1.20 premium on what they got ready. So Pfizer gave them an extra dollar. I mean, I think like 30-something million, and they get 24 million.
Yeah.
With the shareholders. So, I mean, everybody's happy now, and I'm glad for that. Because, like I said, I hate when the little guy gets screwed. That's why I've always been into bankrupt stocks, because I hate when the little guy gets screwed.
Yes, indeed.
Because we're always the one that get holding the bag. So anyway, but like I said, I'll go and do some more research and bring some more of these stocks out like that, because I got to do a lot of research on the bankrupt stocks, and I've been doing it for years.
Mm.
So anyway, that's about it. I've been talking enough, but like I said, I really hope those who didn't get in reevaluate their position and take a small position, $300, $200, whatever the case is. You'd be surprised what happens in the next 3 to 6 months.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the
That's
call,
about
James
it.
Bond.
You take care, buddy.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to James Bond, man. Shout out to James Bond. James Bond, dude, every time he called up with a play. Dude is in the green, man. It might not be the next day, it might not be 2 days later, but he'll call up a week later, 2 weeks later, shit is up. That's real shit. So shout out to Michael Greer, James Bond, everybody's talking about these bankrupt stocks. Guys, there might be something to it. And you know what? He's right, man. Take a small position. $200, $300. Nobody's telling you to drop a grand in it. Nobody's telling you to drop $1,500, $2,000. If you got $100, $200, $300 that you probably gonna spend at McDonald's anyway this month, put it in there in a bankrupt stock and see what happens to it. You don't care if it's up 2-3%. Let me drop one of Clue's bombs for James Bond real quick, man. That was. Yes, indeed. All day. One more for time's sake, man. Yes, indeed. Giving us that heat. And man, 150% today, man. And that's 2 days. That's 2 days. 150% 2 days. Yes, indeed, man. Yeah, I had to drop one of DJ Clue's bombs for your boy, man. Yes, indeed. How do you go about finding penny stocks to watch, man? You gotta do the research, man. You gotta pull up them scanners. I got a couple videos on how to use a couple scanners that I like out there, Zacks, OTC Markets, whatever it is, You just gotta do them screeners, man. You gotta do them screeners. Put in your criteria, what kind of stocks you like to invest in. Maybe you're looking for a stock that's, in certain sectors. You just gotta, dig up the research. Yes, indeed. Promoters, yeah, you can look at promoters if that's your thing too. Stockpromoters.com. When you pull up stockpromoters.com, right there on the right hand side, you'll see what are the most promoted stocks are right now. Look at those. Are they moving, or is it steady? Is it all over the place? Yes, indeed. So, there are a lot of people out there who just follow promoters and try to jump on the ride. OTC markets, that's pretty much that whole venue is about. You got a lot of real companies over there, and you got a lot of companies out there just selling dreams. Yes, indeed. Anthony Anderson brought up RCPI. RCPI, why does that sound familiar? Okay, that's the pharmaceutical Rock Creek. Um, that's an OTC market play. Um, I've looked into Rock Creek, and my thing about them is, I mean, what are they doing right now? What are they doing right now? What research are they doing right now? Um, they rarely put out any news besides financing updates where they're basically giving away shares. Uh, they're giving away shares for nothing. You know, so I'm not a big fan of the stock right now, but again, we just talked to some guys who, hey, if you invest in these double o zero plays, RCPI, like RCCPI 0.008, that maybe something can come from it. So man, you might be onto something here. You might be onto something here now. Actually, so funny because the indicator actually says to go long, but I mean, a stock like this, if you know what they're doing and you believe in it, you got no choice to but be long in something like this. RCPI. Let me just take a look at the financials real quick because I just want to know if they're doing anything. RockCreekPharmaceuticals.com. All right, so very kind of blandish website, but what are they doing right now? Their research areas anti-inflammatory drugs. Okay. Let me look at the leadership real quick. All right, so they got a CEO doctor. That's very important. When you have an MD who is, I like to see an MD at in management because when you want to look at some of these scams, when you look at the management and you don't see any doctor, you're a pharmaceutical company and you don't have any doctors in the management, that automatically right there is a red flag. So I see the CEO is a doctor here. Uh, so that's what's up. Okay. All right. All right. So let me take a real quick look at the financials real quick. Let's see here. We got a 10Q that came out June 30th. All right. Um, all right. Their cash position is a little scary. Only on the 885,000 in cash. That's not really good. That's a little bit. But these companies, these OTC companies, you expect them to be debt heavy. The debt is not really what scares me. Is when I'm looking for research. I'm looking for spending in research. And when I don't see this, when I'm looking at RCPI, is you want to look year or quarter on quarter growth in research and development, R&D, because the money they make is R&D. So when I don't see R&D spending increasing, that's a serious sign for me. All right, that's a very serious sign for me. And right now I'm looking at it, I don't see R&D research spending increasing on this company. Because when you create a drug, the cheapest point is when you're starting. You know what I mean? After that, once you create the drug and you go to the clinicals and all trials, it just becomes more and more expensive. So this company's raising money here, and they're giving away all these stocks and these private placements. All right, the company's research and development efforts in 2015 focused exclusively on the development of its lead compound and related compounds as drug candidates. And we're carrying this focus into 2016, blah, 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 blah. As announced on October 15, 2015, the company successfully completed its three-part phase 1 trial in the UK to evaluate a pro-inflammatory drug. Okay. So it's a UK-based play. All right. You know, that's really frustrating because I'm not seeing, you know, I'm not seeing any intellectual property, meaning I'm not seeing any like what are they called here? You know, when you create something and you go to the government patents. There we go. I'm not seeing any patents. You know, I'm not seeing, you know, I'm not seeing the things in it that are missing here. So no, I'm not a fan of what's going on here in RCPI. I'm not a fan because I see a lot of shares being given away, but I'm not seeing progress. All right. We are a pharmaceutical development company focused on the discovery, development, commercialization of therapies for chronic inflammatory disease. Okay, they keep telling me what they do, but I need to see where is it being done at. Where is it being done at? On March 30th, 2016, we entered into a private placement with 6 investors. We sold and issued a total of 1.4 million shares of common stock at 35 cents a share and issued 7-year warrants to purchase a total of 2.8 million shares at an exercise price of $1.12. Okay, so they're very confident, that's for sure. They're pretty confident. They're pretty confident. All right, research and development expenses. We expended approximately $245,000 on research and development in the 6 months from January to June 30th of 2016. That's not enough. That ain't enough. And that 245,000, it says it right here, I'm reading the 245,000 on research in comparison to 850,000 in the same period 2015. Okay, so you're telling me that your cost of research and development slashed 70% from last year and you're still trading in the OTC markets, you still don't have an FDA approved product. That R&D amount should be going the other way. So I've got more questions than answers here, so I'm going to pass on RCPI. All right, I'm going to pass on RCPI. I'm going to pass on RCPI. Yeah, you got to read these 10 Qs, man, because when you're talking about these OTC stocks, they can say whatever they want on the announcements and on these news, but they can't lie in the 10 Qs. They cannot lie on those 10 Qs that they've got to send to NASDAQ and all them, and they can't lie in those. You go to jail if you lie in those in that paperwork. Okay. And by the way, is this even audited? Let me make sure. Is this an audited? Is this audited? Let me see. Is this an audited document? Okay, so it is audited. Okay, so it's an audited document. So yeah, they got to be honest in this one. All right, they got to be honest. They got to be honest in this one. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of what's going on over there. RCPI. Okay. And I think the chart tells you just enough you need to know about what investors feel in that company. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. So let's see here. I'm gonna look at what are some of the other biggest gainers. Uh, and shout out to GSAT, man. We slept on GSAT. I got out of GSAT after you know the news that we were expecting never came out. That's why I think your boy ain't been around here. So since he talked about GSAT, but we're at $1.36 on GSAT. So if you guys remember, this stock was at $1.15, $1.10 for a while, about 3 weeks ago or so, and the stock is at $1.36 now. So GSAT, big day today for GSAT, where it kind of broke out of a serious range there today. So nice little breakout for GSAT today. Nice little breakout for GSAT today. And but the thing about it is that GSAT doesn't really hold gains when it does run. You can see it ran like this in July, but it didn't hold. It ran just like this in July, but it doesn't hold. So and it did it again in June. It didn't hold. So GSAT has a history of running if you catch it at a nice little bottom, but it doesn't keep it going. It doesn't keep it going. Ticker symbol GSAT. All right. Glow Point Incorporated, GLOW. What was that about? GLOW. Nah, low volume. Okay, hey, shit. Communication services, 5,000. Yeah, that okay. That ain't nothing. What do they do though? I'm just curious. Video collaboration and network applications of automated concierge services to simplify user experience. Okay, so they're kind of like one of those network to meeting type companies. All right, they're kind of one of those things. Or come to meeting or whatever they come to meeting. Kind of like them. Glow Point Incorporated. Video conferencing. Okay, yeah. Okay. Glowpoint.com. Glowpoint.com. Okay, video conferencing. Yeah, I called it on that. I thought there was some type of go to meeting type company. What's going on, caller? You're on the air.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's going on with you? Hello?
Uh, the first one is,
Hello? Hello?
hello, 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 hello.
You're on the air, man. What's good? All right, man.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Get up out of here, man. It's just when you call up my show, man, be ready to go. Be ready. 99% of the people who call up my show ready to go. 99%. You fucking up the flow, man. Fucking up the flow. All right. Anyway, okay, so yeah, they're a video conferencing company. Video conferencing company. GLOW is the ticker symbol. Uh, Ticker 30 cents a share. 30 cents a share. This is bottom for them too, right? 50. Okay, actually it's close to bottom. 23 cents was the 23-week low. 52-week low is 23 cents. Video conferencing specialist. Actually, I'm kind of curious in there when I look at them. What type of customers they got? All right, they've been in business for a minute, actually. Let me see the financials real quick. Uh, let me see here. Uh, all right, so they're borderline profitable. Borderline profitable. Company lost 489,000 last year. They've got pretty good earnings at 25 million though. Borderline profitability, 489,000 in losses last year. Net income was negative 2 million. So they're definitely a small micro cap company. What's my PE here? Negative 3.51. Okay, so yeah, of course. Market cap of 10.5. So market cap smaller than revenue. So there's definitely they got a rating of strong buy. Where's that buy coming from? I would actually watch this. I'm gonna watch this one. Ticker symbol GLOW, glow. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna just watch that one. I'm gonna watch it. I mean, they're on the Amex, so it's not gonna be like a Nasdaq 30-cent stock where you can constantly have that running. But I think it's worth watching, so I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna set a watch one at 35 cents. If it passes 35 cents, and that's a breakout for it. That's the breakout since June 20th. So if it crosses 35 cents, I want to get an alert for that. Other than that, I won't waste my time. All right, that's what's up. XGTI. Craig G's talking about XGTI. XGTI. 46 cents. Oh, the volume here is actually kind of strong, man. 6 million. What's going on with this volume? Where is that coming from on such a cheap? All right, so there was a gap down recently. What was that gap down at? It crashed at 54 cents, down to 47 cents. 52-week low of 40 cents. Oh, it gapped up really nicely there, huh? What's going on, Craig G, with XGTI? You want to call up and talk about it, man? What do you like about it? What do you like about XGTI? What's going on, Stocks and Heels? We talking about anything you want to talk about. I mean, stocks. We talking about stocks right now, but if you guys know this is Friday's show, talking about anything you want to talk about. This is Friday's show. We talking about anything you want to talk about. Open phone calls. This is Friday's show. I'm trying to wish the best for my man RG3 in Cleveland. They took the L today. They took the L today, preseason. And week 3 is typically the when the starters play the most. So the Browns are going to be booty this year. The Browns are going to be booty this year. Cleveland, Green Bay, and San Francisco 7-7. Come on, man. The Saints God, that's my team. I love the Saints, man. I'm a big fan of the Saints. I just love their uniforms. I don't know what it is about the Saints and the uniform. I just love the uniforms of the Saints. But they getting killed 27-14 right now. New England, I can't stand the New England Patriots. I just don't. I'm not a big fan of Tom Brady. That's all. I'm just. When I was a kid, I was a big Drew Bledsoe fan. If you guys remember, for you older people in here, you guys might remember Drew Bledsoe was that dude. You know what I mean? At quarterback, it was Dan Marino and then Drew Bledsoe. You had the other people out there, but Drew Bledsoe was like, Dan Marino light. You know what I'm saying? So when Tom Brady came up, and it was just kind of one of those, man, like, just goes to show you how dirty and unfaithful the league is. They pushed Drew Bledsoe. He ended up going out to Dallas and spending the last couple seasons out in Dallas. but he's a Hall of Famer in his own right. I think he is already a Hall of Famer if I'm not right. But I was a big Drew Bledsoe fan growing up. Yes, indeed. Him, T. Martin, and the Patriots back in the day, they were the shit. They were the shit. Yes, indeed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had that video, but I'm kind of pissed off that stock I was talking about, KGJI. So, man, I don't know what's going on with that play, but I'm gonna be sticking with it, man. We sticking with it because KGJI, man, you talking about $1 billion in revenues, and we're struggling at that 230. I mean, I don't 215 now. I mean, what the fuck is going on here? You know, and everything financial wise is saying buy. Yes, indeed. But yeah, a lot of good preseason games tonight. Tomorrow too is gonna be looking to be good. You know, Eric Berry's getting back to the Chiefs. That's what's up. College football, I'm looking for my man for the LSU Tigers, their running back. He's gonna be Heisman. I'm already calling him the Heisman winner already. Just give it to him already. That running back for the LSU Tigers, that dude reminds me like Ricky Williams, homie. He runs just like Ricky Williams, like when I was a kid. He runs just like Ricky Williams, just so explosive out of the backfield, just knocking niggas over. Blah! Running niggas over. Just that's it. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, so that game now is over. New Orleans did take the L. Green Bay, San Francisco right now. Green Bay, San Francisco, 7-7. 609, you're on the air.
The game now is over. New Orleans did. What's going on, Sal?
What's going on with you, man? What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Craig G, man.
Oh, what's going on, Craig G?
All right, what's going on, man? I had a couple questions for you, man. I have a couple stocks I'm watching on my stock list. I know I talk shit in the chat room, man. You know, about some of these cheaper stocks, man. Y'all, I don't know, bro. Y'all investing in some heavy shit, man. Most of y'all shit is well over $1. But let me run a couple by you, man.
Okay.
XGTI, we already talked about that one briefly. I mean, the chart looks, I don't know, man. The chart looks halfway decent to me for a 30-day chart. I mean, it looked like, the other day it went up to, up, what was it, Thursday or Wednesday? It went up to 73. So, I mean, I think it might have some room left, man. If it falls back on support, I mean,
Yeah, XGTI, yeah. I mean, definitely XGTI is a stock that I think if you get in at support, it's working its way back down. So if it touches 40 again and finds that 40 support level and holds it, yeah, I would say it's a buy at 40 for sure.
Right. Now let me ask you this: what do you think about BCEI?
BCEI?
Yeah.
Bonanza. Okay, Bonanza Creek Energy. This is one of those. It used to be really one of those high flying stocks back in the day. I mean, $20, $30 stocks. They're laden with debt. That's their issue. I mean, this was a $60 stock in 2014, man. So, I mean, they just got a debt problem right now. This is a stock that any day now, if they came out and say they're going into bankruptcy, you won't be surprised. So you're really taking a big risk here going long in this stock. But in the time being, at 87 cents here, I still think it might be a little bit too expensive, man. Honestly.
Right, but that's right on support, right? You got some support right there. from what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I mean, for the last, since July, I would say so. Yeah, since July, that 87 cents has been a support level for the stock. The 52-week low is 60 cents, so we have
Right.
seen it go below 87. But
Right.
I just think that there are better, cheaper stocks out there than this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another couple I want to run by you. NAK. What do you think?
Yeah, NAK is a stock we've talked about a lot, and I actually like NAK. I actually do like NAK. Breakout today was really, really, well, actually, no, it wasn't today. Sorry. Breakout was, when was that breakout? It happened earlier this month on the 12th, where it kind of really broke out of a range there, reached a high of
Yeah.
112, and it's working its way back down. So
Right.
NAK, if you want to, ride it back up, maybe if it gets back to 70. But this is a stock that does have a habit of running from time to time. So the breakout was earlier this month. Will it do it again? You can never know. But that's another stock too. I would get in at the bottom. One thing you got to understand that this is a mineral exploration company. Obviously, I don't know if you
Mm.
read today, Janet Yellen did talk about the idea of raising interest rates. So that hurts mineral-based companies or commodity-based companies because now, as if you're an investor, you're going to move towards financials instead of commodities. So, and if you're a commodities, based stock, the loans you get, of course, are going to be a little bit more expensive, and your products become less valuable because money is moving into financials and not hard commodities. So, uh, we'll see what the future lies. But again, when you talk about NAK, if you can get it at the bottom, yes, like any stock, it's going to be a lot more valuable. But at 78 cents, I still think it's too high. You
Right.
know.
Okay. What about THLD?
THLD might be a stock that some people in the chat room can tell you a little bit more about, man. Threshold Pharmaceutical, it gapped up higher again earlier this month. About what is that? Two
Yeah,
weeks
the
ago?
17th.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
to the
17th. They had a nice
17th.
run on the
Yeah,
17th.
they had a
Yeah.
really nice run up there. Got dried out, found some support, and headed back up. So now it looks like it's found some life there at 91 cents, at 90 cents really, maybe
Right.
80, 85. But the question with this stock is, what changed? I mean, what catalyst changed? Like, are you aware what brought it out there? I mean, what broke it out?
Nah, I'm just, I just put them on my watch list, man. I think, and we talked in the room. I'm more of I don't get into reading a lot of the news and stuff, man.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not really. I like trading pretty much off of, price action, bro.
Okay.
I'll be honest, man. I
Okay.
don't read a lot of the news.
Okay.
I work, bro. So I
Okay.
mean, it's just basically part time for me.
Okay.
But I don't get involved with a lot of the news because throughout, my years of kind of dipping in and dipping out of the market, it's just kind of, I mean, a lot of guys, and I hear you guys, man. I respect you guys being technical traders. They read a lot of news. I mean, I respect that, man.
Okay.
I just don't get involved in it because I just really don't see. I know it's probably some value there, Sal, but I just don't,
Right.
it takes a lot, man, to get into reading the
Yeah.
financials and financials and getting into all of that. I mean, sometimes I kind of think that it doesn't really have any value, man.
Okay.
But I could be wrong. I mean, I've been trading in and out of the market for
Mhm.
for at least about 10 years, but I've been going hard probably the last year, maybe.
Okay. And that
So
and that explains why you like trying to find these bottom winners. I mean, so I mean, 91 cents though, is the current new support for the stock since the 24th.
right, right,
I won't say that that's bottom because it's very, very new.
right.
It's only been at that level for 2 days.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I would see whether or not the market continues to respect the stock at that level. Uh, but if you're not already in it, I wouldn't tell you to jump in it right now. That's being honest with you. Being that it just gapped up, 2 weeks ago at 63
Right.
cents. Looking at the chart, it looks like it's having trouble there. I can, if I take I can already look at a descending triangle when I look at THLD right now. I'm seeing lower highs ever since the 22nd. So I'm seeing the stock actually go down. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I see that.
if you look at it that way, so if you don't have any money in it, I would stay shy away from it. If you're already in it, then there's nothing really to risk. All you can do is hope that it continues to, maintain support and hopefully, bounce up to where you really wanted to be, which is going higher.
Right.
Yeah.
Some other ones I want to run. You got a minute? I mean, some
Oh
other
yeah,
ones I
yeah,
want to run
yeah.
by you.
That's fine. Let's do two more. Let's do two more.
All right. GEVO.
Yeah, Givo. Givo is Givo, man. It's I think we've got people in the chat room who are really Givo people, and I think they've kind of given up on this one. Givo is just it's waited too long now. It's overdue. It's really overdue for Givo to do something, man. Do something after.
I know. I feel that way about IMUC though, bro.
No, well, I mean,
I'm like, man, this stock is long overdue. I got out. So I had IMUC at 1198. I think I had it at, and I was like, man, it's going back and forth, and I'm like, man,
it's one thing. Here's the thing about stocks that take long to really do things. It's one thing to be in a stock for a long period of time that's not losing money than to be in a stock in a long period of time that's slowly bleeding your position dry. And that's the problem with Givo. Every point in the market in Givo, whether you were in there at the first of the month or the middle of the month, you are at a big loss. You're at not a big loss, but you're at a loss in comparison to IMUC, where the stock is pretty much done absolutely nothing. It's up 2%, down percent. I mean, you're not doing. It's
it
not doing
dropped
anything.
down. It dropped down to a new 52-week low today, though.
Oh well, yeah, it did today. I mean, it did today, but when you talk in comparison to what it was the day before, it didn't do anything. I mean, it was already at the at the bottom low. So, but getting back to Givo, I mean, that's a company it's unanimous has been losing money every single day. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's I don't know. I just if you're in it, I mean, pretty much stay in it, but it's not doing nothing.
Right. Now, one more I want to run by you. This is for all the guys in the room that was talking that bankruptcy. I'm sure you guys probably had this one. What, SUNEK? I'm sorry, SUNEQ. Sun Edison.
Okay. All right. So Sun Edison. Now I did see it fell off a cliff here on the 15th or just before the what was that? What was that?
The 12th.
The 12th. Okay, the 12th.
Yeah, the 12th, which is you're right. The 11th, August 11th, it was up 12 cents, and then on Friday, August 12th, it went down to 6. It had a low of 6.
Okay.
And it's been trading around. You see it? I mean,
Yeah.
But I like to buy breakouts. I mean, so I'm watching it. The volume.
So you think this is something that could pop off here soon?
I mean, it's one of those. I like you guys were saying earlier, man. When I was at work, I don't follow too many bankrupt stocks unless they come up on a scanner. I got what you have. I have, I'm sure you run an E-Trade, right?
Yes, I have E-Trade. Mm-hmm.
Right. So, on E-Trade, I punch in the parameters for this, for the scanner. And, I check the scanner if I'm at work. I check the scanner at the end of the day, and I run through them. If this pops up and I like the chart, I look at it. I mean, the chart doesn't look too bad. Well, at least the 30-day chart doesn't look too bad to me. I mean, you can, like you said, you could come in, you can get up one morning and that motherfucker could be up heavy.
Sure.
On some good volume. I mean, I'm going to watch it. If it breaks resistance, I'm going to jump in. You know, if it breaks, resistance. I mean, I'm looking at it. If it breaks maybe in the 5 range, 530, 053. 056, somewhere in that range, man. I might jump in, man. Especially if it's on some heavy volume.
Mm.
I ain't crazy about the bankrupt stocks, but hell, I mean, if it, if
Okay.
it breaks out, so what you think, bro?
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I've got to again. When I know you had talked about earlier that you're not big in the news, but this is one of those situations where we're talking about bankrupt stocks. News is so important, man, because
Right, right,
you got to keep abreast of what's going on in that courtroom because that's going to affect the stock. So,
right.
based even at 4 cents, I don't know whether it's a buy or still risky because I don't know what's going on with the stock in court. You know what I'm saying? So, this would be a situation where I would have to sit down and read and find out where they are in the process with this bankruptcy and
Mhm.
what's the delay or what was responsible for it collapsing from 12 to 6 or what like it did. So, um, I'm seeing here it's a big company. I mean, Sun Edison. It looks like it's the big power provider out there in Maryland. Over
Right.
7,000 employees. So I mean, this is definitely no small beans and potatoes here. This is a multi-billion-dollar company here, trading with
Right.
a market cap of only 15 million. So I mean, there's potential here, but again, I don't know what's going on here. I see here recent news: China's Golden Concorde said to compete for Sun Edison assets. So it looks like somebody in bankruptcy court is trying to bid for some assets, a Chinese company,
Okay.
trying to bid
Hmm.
for Terraform Power. So yeah, I mean it's got a little moving parts too. It's got some other moving parts that are also publicly traded companies. So it requires a lot of detail for it to look
Right.
into. But yeah, man.
All right, bro. I don't want to tie up all your time. I'm gonna give you two more, and then I'm gonna hang up with you, and then you could say what you're gonna say, and I'll listen in the chat room.
All right.
One is JAMN.
Oh yeah, Jam and Java's been a scam for years, man.
Oh yeah.
Jam and Java's
Yeah.
been a scam for at least. I know there's some traders in the chat room who can talk to you about this one, man. This company's been a scam for at least 10 plus years, man.
Wow.
They've been doing all kind of pumps and I wouldn't even fuck with Jam and Java. But go ahead. What's the next ticker?
Okay. What about ECPN?
ECPN. El Capitan. I've actually seen this one. Precious metals. Don't know much about the company. Volume is actually pretty decent there. I'm kind of surprised at the volume. Um, Let me see here real quick. Uh, no earnings? They don't have any earnings right now? Nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. Three
You good?
employ. No revenue, no earnings. I mean, it's a precious metal company based out of Scottsdale, Arizona, supposedly an exploration stage company. They've got 3 employees, man. I wouldn't even. Nah, forget it, man.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right, bro.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call, bro.
All right, bro.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's Craig G. Craig G with ECPI, ACPN, excuse me. And, that goes with those exploration stage companies. 3 employees, no revenues, 359 million outstanding shares. I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good on that. But I mean, look, if you're the type of guy who can put aside, I got values. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put my money in a stock that I know is just bullshit. But there are people who can put those values aside and just trade the chart, and it is what it is, man. But for me, I just can't put my hard-earned money and something that I know is bullshit, because that bullshit can be exposed at any moment. Next thing you know, I'm down 35%, 40%. You know, I don't want that risk. I don't want that risk. John, you said Kuzi long game is strong. Yeah, at a cheaper price than that, brother. At a cheaper price than that. Good night, Joel. At a cheaper price than that. At a cheaper price than that. You know, at a cheaper price than that, man. I like Kuzi, but I like it at like 19 cents. Give it to me at like 19 cents, but not at where it is right now. 19 cents, 18, 17 cents. But not where it is right now, because you're still a little too high right now. Sinclair talking about Avon. Avon. What's the ticker for Avon, man? I'm getting the what's the ticker for that, Sinclair? All right, Demario, have a good night, bro. Oh shit, oh man, you're getting killed, bro. You're getting killed. 100,000 shares at 33 cents. You're down 10 cents a share. Come on, man. I would have never allowed you to buy. Oh, I mean, 30,000 shares. I would have never allowed you to buy 30 shares at 33 cents, man. That's way too high for that stock. AVP. AVP. Yeah, man, it's saying go long on that one. And right smack dab in the middle of the Bollinger Bands. Still saying go long. One indicator is saying it's a short, but the other ones are confirming long. So 3 out of 4 are saying long. One is saying short. That's a good. That's not bad. So I like Avon moving forward. You know, it's had a wonderful month. It's had a wonderful month. That's a great month, man. That's a great month for Avon. If you got in on the first, you're up real nice on that stock. Wonderful month for Avon. Let me see here. Let me see what. Okay. Yeah, nice. I like it. I like Avon. I like Avon at this price. I would stay in it. I would stay in it. I would stay in Avon right now. Yes, indeed. And I like these. You know, when you have these kind of companies, you know, it's trending nicely. You know, 2 cents here, 3 cents here, and every day you're just kind of getting a little bit here and there. Of course, you're gonna get your down days, 3 cents, 4 cents down, but it's not. You're not gonna wake up to like 10 cents. You know, it's just it's getting its little change here and there, because 9 times out of 10 these are value investors who are jumping in. You know, these aren't momentum buyers who are basically buying a chart. They are people who honestly believe that this company has a really good future, and they're making a long-term commitment to the stock. That's why stocks are up like this, up 30 days, and it looks beautiful like that. These are people who have decided that I'm going to jump in and I'm going to stay in. I'm gonna jump in and I'm gonna stay in. And you want to be a part of companies that are doing this. And that's why when it comes to buying, I love to buy and hold over multiple days. Than chase stocks intraday, especially when you're buying. It's that's tough for me. But yeah, there are people out there that make good money doing it. Unless you got really great news that comes out the day before, like AMD did today, then that's easy. But when you're just jumping around stocks looking at something to hop on, I'd rather short than that. But yeah, good chart for Avon. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Avon is is the products. That's right. Yeah, I would stick with this one. And this is a long term. This is something that you're gonna come back a month from now, and you could be at 630, 640, or higher, or you might get another $1.24 in it. You know what I'm saying? A month from now, it might be up another dollar. So and it's trying to get that 52-week high again. And like most stocks, when approaching their 52-week high, it'll fail. It'll reach it then fail because investors get nervous, and because 90% of stock trading is um, what's the word for it? People speculation. Excuse me, speculation. People get a little nervous when we're getting to 52-week high. So it tried that 52-week high, it failed. It's coming back down, and now it's trying to go back up to retest that. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing, and I would stay on that. And maybe next time it breaks through. Maybe next time it breaks through. Yes, indeed. Bump mo. Frat, when it reaches a bottom. That's the question on that. When it reaches a bottom. How about that? When it reaches a bottom. Because right now, I had to jump out of KGJI. When it reaches a bottom, how about that? Jesus. Office Depot. Office Depot is really nice too. It's in a nice little funnel there since the 23rd. After that gap up, and Office Depot has been a really nice winner since we talked about it in the low threes, high twos, low threes. I believe that's when we kind of really started bringing it out, if I remember correctly. In my email, I don't know where I talked about it in my email. I think I mentioned Office Depot in the low threes. I think maybe. Yeah, somewhere in the low threes. So we're up about 30 cents a share. Not in Office Depot anymore, but it's a good little company, man. It's a nice little company, and it's in a funnel right now between 370 and 360. Between 370 and 360, and you saw that today in the range today, where it was between 359 and 367. So yeah, right, smack that right there. So you know, my only thing is that the bands aren't necessarily tightening, so we're gonna probably foresee this continuing for a little bit. Um, so I would say if it gets back anytime to 350, 358, 359, you're safe at that level. You're safe at that level. 365, you might be, padding yourself a little bit. Might be a little bit too high. Night Jama. KG, if you got out 104 in it at 260, would you take your $86 and get out? Yeah, right now, yeah. Right now, if you got any profit in KGJI, I would get out right now. I mean, if you got some profit, I had to get out of it, man. It was too, you know, it was going crazy, man. KGJI, I had to bounce. It was starting to eat at my gains. It was starting to eat at my gains. You know. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? The fuck is going on here? You know, and it's still got a short indicator on it. Still got a short on it, man. All the indicators are still saying short. So it's very frustrating when you got a company that's got so much financially. It's beautiful. Should be saying buy all day. You know. So I don't know if these are insiders selling or what, but it's absolutely ridiculous. You know, it's not insiders because there's no Form 4s. There's no Form 4s being released. So I know it's not people on the inside. T-Mobile is suing Prism. T-Mobile? I didn't know T-Mobile was suing Prism right now. That's damn. PRZM? Yeah, you know, James has talked about PRZM a couple times. James, yeah, you talked about PRZM. That's something you really like. PRZM. Yeah, I know you have mentioned PRZM before. You have mentioned PRZM before, you know. And I know we hadn't been when I talked to you guys about ULTR. If you guys remember that, I was saying at 36 cents it was a buy. You know, I don't know if you guys were watching ULTR yesterday, but you know we opened up high. Obviously, it didn't maintain those gains, but ULTR got up there. ULTR is one of those runners, and now it's back down to 32. And ULTR is one of those stocks again. I wouldn't mind jumping on if I were you. PRZM though is really interesting. I had to jump into that real quick. But PRZM, 22 cents a share. What's that bottom? 14 cents. And it went there like on the 17th. And PRZM, ugh, gosh. Hmm. Yeah, maybe James Bond can talk a little bit more about that one. Yeah, I mean, I actually like you know SDOCQ. I like SDOCQ. SDOCQ, I like that one. I like SDOCQ. Yeah, Prism is a little light on the volume. Prism is a little light on the volume. You know, we'll admit that. But you know, again, it's got to become popular for it to get volume. So somebody had mentioned the stocks that I'm in long. I was in NVFW. You guys know I've talked about that in the chat room. The furniture company Nova Lifestyle. But we hit a wall. Looks like at 95, so I jumped out of that. But I was in that for a couple days. That was a nice little return there on Nova Lifestyle. So I'm looking to see maybe to get back in there if I see any more or higher volume come in, because volume kind of slowed down a little bit. Again, one of those. And look, you can make money on these low volume plays. You just can't take big positions. You know, when you have a low volume play, you take a couple $100 positions. You know, a couple $100. But if it's running, you know what I'm saying? If it's making gains, a gain is a gain. You know, obviously you want to make sure you're covering your cost of purchase, right? So you want to make sure you're covering your cost of purchase. That's why you go with a U stock trade or something like that. You know, so yeah, but NVFW was one of those was ones I was looking at. and I really like that stock. They actually lost a case to T-Mobile. Okay. Yeah, SDOCQ. I know you gotta use a broker like E-Trade or TD. But yeah, SDOCQ. I wouldn't. I could see myself dropping 200 on it, 300 on it. Why not? I mean, I don't like the fact that it's working its way back down. So that might be a situation where I'm trying to catch the bottom here. So Monday would be a very interesting thing to see what it does on Monday. James Bond, you back on the air.
Yeah, man. I mean, what's all they talk about PRZM, man? Cats, talk about weak volume and all that stuff like that. And it's kind of funny, it's interesting because I think a couple of days ago it was almost impossible to buy shares. Typically when the float is gone, then basically whatever shares you do buy, you get it from retail. People like you and me who own the shares, own the stock. So it's true that PRZM does trade in low volume, but one thing that's most important is when you hit the sell button, it sells. People don't understand that. Yes, volume matters when you got a company that has, it moves, it trades like 10 million shares a day, whatever. That's fine. But the most important thing is when you hit that sell button, it executes.
Mm.
Correct?
That's right. That's right.
So like I said with Prism, what's interesting in Prism, like I said, people have been complaining. I was watching StockTwit the other day, and guys were complaining they can't buy any shares, they can't purchase them. It's like nobody wants to sell. I guess it's because of pending news about that $30 million situation.
Okay.
And somebody wrote about T-Mobile suing PRZM. I highly doubt that because of the fact that PRZM is basically a intellectual property company. Basically, it's a bunch of lawyers, basically sue who go out and sue other companies because of copyright infringements and patent, situations. So, but like I said before, I'm really bullish on PRZM because every time I've had the stock for a long time, and every time it does like really crazy moves. It goes up sometimes 40, 50, 60%. One time I saw it went up to 80%.
Mm.
Within the past 3 weeks. So, like I said, I can care less how much volume is trading. As long as when I hit that sell button, it sells.
Mm.
That's the most important thing you got to look at. Because sure enough, if you had a crappy stock, when you hit sell, it takes forever to execute, or sometimes never executes. So, but like I said, there's some hints going on because, like I said, when you're trying to buy the stock, it's been very, very difficult, especially when it's up. It's almost impossible to get shares. And that only tells me that since there are 10 million shares as far as outstanding, and basically there's 6 million shares in the float, I'm under the assumption that the float is gone because typically when you put in a buy order market, the order should fill. Like 99% it will show the order should fill. But if it's not filling, then you gotta say to yourself, what's going on?
Mm.
So like I said, these cats, like I said, these stocks I bring to you guys, basically the stuff I've been studying for a while, and I'm watching how this stuff is running. Because I've been on PZRM for a while. As a matter of fact, I'm even the I'm the admin on iHub, the PZRM iHub board.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, I've been watching stock for a long time, and like I said, this stock basically when it moves, it's going to move hard, and people are going to be taken off guard because it's going to just blow up like $2-3, and no joke. As soon as any indication that this thing's going to settle, it's going to be too late. And those who hold them, man, they need to be patient, give them time. It's going to blow. And that's it.
All right.
And even that cat just called a minute ago about bankrupt stocks. I mean, that I'm saying, listen, I've been watching that one. No one's going to do some good things too, man. I'm telling you, man. These bankrupt stocks, man, it's a season of bankrupt stocks. That's what I'm saying right now. I mean, like I said, you get the right stocks, especially these big companies that go bankrupt. These billion-dollar companies go bankrupt.
Mm-hmm.
There's money there, man. Anyway, that's about it, man.
Appreciate
I
it.
just had to put my 2 cents in, man.
Not a problem. Thanks
All
for
right,
the call,
brother.
man.
Take care.
All right. And look, you got to let James run with it because, sometimes, most of the time, he's proven right. So we'll see what PRZM happens, and we'll be here for it. We will be here for it. We will be here for it. All right, PRZM. You know, and that's one of those kind of buy and hold things, and that's what one of the things he does, buy and hold. And do y'all see? I mean, I know the guy's pretty popular, but Young Jock. Have y'all seen Young Jock? What he did to his hair? This guy was trending all day today. All day today. I've never seen Young Jock trend like this for all the wrong reasons. And the dude makes really good music. I'm actually kind of surprised you know, he hasn't made a hit recently, but he makes good music. His mixtapes are actually pretty good. He's actually pretty good. Let me see here, Young Jock, and what he did to his hair recently, and the market. I mean, not the market. The social media has just been clowning the hell out of this guy today. But I mean, it's a new look for him, man. So shout out to Young Jock. Going with the perm. Going with the perm. I don't know if you guys know who Young Jock is. I think if I can find a good pic to show you guys. Let me see here. I can show you a good pic. I know most of y'all in the chat were like, who the hell is that? The Young Jock. Really interesting style today, man. And it reminds me of back in the day when they used to conk. The only time I know about conking for the most part is Nat King Cole. Nat King Cole used to conk his hair. And I know you guys know who Nat King Cole is. But the brother used to conk his hair. And that was, what a lot of guys who were, upper middle class blacks used to do at the time. They would conk their hair because that was the look at the time. That was the look at the time. Let me see if I could get a good look at the brother. The brother was in the 1940s, so everything is in black and white. If I can get a good color picture of Nat King Cole. By the way, very talented, by the way. Very, very talented. Let me see if I can get a good picture of Nat King Cole. Yeah, but that's Young Jock getting that throwback Nat King Cole look on. And let me see if I can find a... Yeah, he went with the throwback Nat King Cole look. And here's Nat King Cole, 1940s. So took a playbook out of, we've seen this look. We have seen this look before. So I'm not surprised. I'm not the fact that he's trying to, you know, steal this, you know. So sure enough, I won't be surprised. I won't be surprised if we start seeing brothers start doing it. Start going after getting that perm. I will not be surprised if I start seeing brothers start getting perms. Because it only takes one of us to start doing it. It only takes one. One dude starts rocking it, and if he gets any kind of attention, other guys are gonna start doing it. Because we got some brothers out here too that got low self-esteem. Let's be honest. And they want some attention, negative or positive, and they will go out and get that perm. You know what I'm saying? To get people to start talking about them. So shout out to Young Jock. Shout out to Young Jock for doing his thing. And I think it might be a sew-in though. I don't know. It just looked like it could be a sew-in or you know. And the brother's got to be real careful with the angles he takes his pictures in, man. Cause let me show y'all some of this picture right here. This Young Jock, please, if you're watching, somebody who's watching who knows Young Jock, please tell this brother watch his angles. You know what I'm saying? Because, brother, that nose looks like it came with the glasses, man. Don't get me wrong, I don't have the smallest nose in the world. Oh, shit. I don't have the smallest nose in the world. But that nose looks like it came with the... That nose looks like it came with the damn glasses, bruh. Yeah, just refresh. I don't know. My internet just cut off for a second. I don't know. That's Time Warner cable for your ass. Yeah. Yeah, that's Time Warner cable for your ass right there. But yeah, Young Jock. It looked like a little bit like a sew-in though. I don't know what happened. My internet fucked up. My internet fucked up a little bit. But yeah, that nose is something else, man. But hey, if your boy's happy, but he said he might be in a movie or something. He's doing a movie or some crap like that. He might be doing a movie or something like that. So,
What is it? What?
you know. So shout out to Young Jock. Yeah, I'm back on. I'm back on. Yeah, it could be fake. He might be doing it for a movie or something like that. James Rice said, "How much I pay for internet? Too much, brother. Too much. I need to move to one of these cities that's got that Google Fiber, man. I heard that Google Fiber is the truth. Do we have anybody living out there with access to Google Fiber? I heard that Google Fiber is the truth. All right. And of course, you know, we got this situation. What's going on with Nate Parker? They're trying to. They scared of that movie, man. They scared of that movie. They trying to, you know, they're trying to shut the movie down. But the studio went out and got. They went out and got Al Sharpton. They went out and got Al Sharpton to talk about it. So you know, this is all about that movie about Nat Turner. If you don't know who Nat Turner is, it's a you know, basically a warrior for freedom, man, who decided he didn't want to be a slave anymore, man. Real talk. Just decided he didn't want to be a slave anymore, and led a group of a couple hundred people who tried to fight for freedom, man, and they fought to their death for it. And there are a lot of people who scared of that movie. Woo, they scared of that movie. They are scared of. They seen the trailers, and they are scared of that movie. So you've got some of these coons out here, some of these coons and some of these Negro bedwenches. You got a lot of Negro bedwenches out here, man. And some of these coon ass niggas out here trying to prevent this brother from having his day. You know what I'm saying? Trying to prevent this brother from having his day. It's supposed to come out October 7th, but I mean the white supremacists are working hand in hand with these Negro bedwenches and these coons to come out with all these, like, Nate Parker was not charged with rape back in like '99. They didn't say shit about this guy. All of a sudden he brings out this Nat Turner movie and all these rape allegations come out. And we recently just had a case where a white male raped two women and he's not even going to be convicted of he's not even going to have to apply as a sex offender or do any time. So here we have Nate Parker, an accomplished black actor who was charged and had charges dropped in 1999. Now he tries to make a power move. You ever see when I've talked about that here on the show. Whenever people of color try to make power moves, that's when people in the who practice white supremacy try to jump in and fuck it up. They try to jump in and fuck it up. It always happens when wealthy blacks and who are popular, they try to make power moves that benefit other black people. You feel me? When Jay-Z was coming out with his little thing, title, y'all saw all them. The hate was crazy, man. It's not gonna work. Jay-Z title failing. You don't hear nothing about that no more. You don't hear nothing about title not working. Title is in green. Title is getting money. Jay-Z did a power move. And y'all saw, I mean, he came out and did a little freestyle. Y'all remember that? He had the freestyle like, man, these haters on me, blah, blah, blah. Trying to get off the plantation. Y'all, I mean, go look at it. Jay-Z freestyle title. It's on YouTube somewhere. Yeah. And now Apple's talking about buying Tidal. Yeah, Apple's going to buy Tidal. Jay-Z about to get a B. He about to get $1 billion. Yes, indeed. A lot of these hip-hop rap OGs, they making power moves. Dre did it with Beats. Now you got, Jay-Z did it with Tidal, man. They out here making moves. Doing what they know best. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Apple will buy Tidal. It just makes sense. It makes perfect sense. They can't continue keeping because, one, they need Kanye. They need Rihanna. They need, Beyonce. Apple needs Beyonce. They need Beyonce. They need Kanye. It's worth it. It's worth it. Absolutely worth it. It's not good when Tidal drops Jay-Z Jay-Z and Kanye records, 2-3 weeks before Apple Music. That hurts, man. That hurts. So they about to spend $1 billion just for a couple artists, but that's what it is, man. That's business. That's business right there. Yes, indeed. But I'm going to ask Nate Parker, man, stay strong. I know these white supremacists are coming after you. Stay strong, man. Hopefully this movie, stays up, man. The dude was nobody was saying anything at Sundance. But when people realized how big this movie was going to be, I mean, they done chased the brother off Twitter. Nate Parker hasn't said anything on Twitter since August 12th. Basically when all this bullshit came out. You know? And that's why when we talk about coons and we talk about these Negro bedwenches, I can't stand them, man. I can't stand these coons and these Negro bedwenches. You know? Yes, indeed. The Negro bedwench mentality, you know, is particularly people or women of African descent who will do anything and everything to please white daddy. Like write articles bashing things that help or improve the conditions of people of color. And yes, there are certain women out here and men who will do anything for some of that white dick. I'm sure some of you guys have worked with them. You work with women like that in the work. They will do anything for some white dick. They ain't never had a white man their whole life, but they will talk about white man in your presence just to make you feel some kind of way. That's called the Negro bedwench mentality, man. Oh yes, white daddy is master. Oh yeah, we love some white daddy. Woo. Oh man, I used to work with a couple Negro bedwenches. Oh my God, Brad Pitt. Oh, he's so cute. Bitch, you ain't never gonna get no Brad Pitt. Shut the fuck up. Brad Pitt don't want nothing to do with your big fat black ass. You hear me? Get your precious looking baked macaroni and cheese eating fat ass up. He don't want nothing to do with you. He don't want a goddamn thing to do with you. Oh yeah, so you gotta be very careful. That's why I'm telling you, when you're talking to some of these sisters out there, you gotta try to find out this sister might be a Negro bedwench. If you talking to her and she just start randomly talking about some random white dude that she will never have access to, but in almost a godlike kind of way, that might be a Negro bedwench, man. You gotta be careful out here. You know? Yes, indeed. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. And when these white dudes go with a black woman, they don't go with the sister out in the hood. They go with that sister with education up the ass, dark as hell, skinny as hell. You know what I mean? Talks like a white girl. Wears all natural, wears her hair all natural. You know what I'm saying? Yes, indeed. So you gotta you gotta be careful, man. They go after the black girls that these niggas out here need to be going after, but they not doing it. They not doing it. You know? But some of them types too, they be on that Negro bedwench stuff too. You know? Stocks and Hill said they be liking that ass. Oh yeah, they like that ass low key though. That's my problem. I had to fight this dude in high school who was trying to talk to my sister. Nigga was a senior, my sister was a freshman, and I had to beat his ass, yo. You know what I mean? Dude had sent a letter. He had wrote my sister a letter talking about oh, I wanna touch your booty, and like, nigga, please don't do that. Please don't do that. You had the audacity to do that. Yeah, just really objectifying my sister. They love black women, but they And my thing is, if you love a black woman, love her because of who she is, not because she got a fat ass or a big booty. Because when you're white and you objectify black women, that's a different thing. That's on some like real like, that's on a property like level. You know, and you have white women who do the same thing to black men. They objectify the black penis. They objectify the black penis. Oh yeah. I had a white girl in college tell me every white girl thinks at least a couple times a day of sucking a nigga's dick. And she said that any white girl who's ever not thought about sucking a black guy's dick is lying. That white women think about sucking a black dick every day. Oh yeah. So we sexually objectify each other, you know. Oh yes, indeed. Okay, Ross said he smashed a white girl once. Okay. Yes, indeed. Everybody around the world want that black bubble, nigga. It's all about everybody in the world. Look. You can read some of these things in the Persians. The Persians used to go all the way to fucking Uganda to get black women for the king. Everybody wants that black booty, man. What's the name of that let me see. In the movie 300, what was the name of that the Persian king in the movie 300? Xerxes. Yes, Xerxes. You can read about books on Xerxes. Xerxes used to go get black women. Yeah, they would go out and get black women for Xerxes. That's the thing they fucked up in the movie. All the women all those women were black women. Real talk. That nigga stayed up with that ebony. You feel me? All them Persians, that's all they used to fuck with. You said Xerxes was black. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Xerxes was black. I mean, he wasn't white. That's for sure. Uh, Xerxes. I mean, he was dark skinned. That's for sure. I mean, the guy was a Persian. He was Middle Eastern guy. Daughter of Cyrus the Great. I'm looking at the wiki right now. Okay. But yeah, man. Because you got to remember, Xerxes, by the time he came up to power, they already controlled Egypt. So yeah, they've been on that black stuff. They love them some black women. These Arabs love black women. Oh, Arabs? Oh yeah, look, let me tell you something, man. These Arabians in the Middle East, they actually go out and they get their housemaids from Africa. A lot of times they get poor women and girls from Africa, and they send them to the Middle East to work as house girls, man. Yes, indeed. Oh yeah, it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. They be smashing those girls, man. They be smashing them. If you go to those Middle East, people who've been to Dubai and stuff like that, a lot of those girls work in those Arab houses, man. A lot of them are black women, man, from Africa. They're black women from Africa, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But the thing about it is, LK Rob, when we put out our own black movies, you see what they trying to do. We got a situation right now. We got a black movie, you know what I'm saying, called Birth of a Nation trying to come out. And what are white people doing? They're getting it with the coons to try to destroy the movie. That's why I'm saying it's hard. It's so hard to make a power movie because you have white people out here who practice white supremacy, trying to make, trying to stop progress, man. And again, a lot of people, and I get these emails every show. Hey, man, you're a really cool guy, man. And I just discovered you, and I think you're a really great guy. But man, when you talk about the black stuff, man, it's kind of like really divisive, man. It's like, dude, this is my reality. I'm sorry you don't like it. I'm sorry that it feels or makes you feel uncomfortable. But this is the reality I live in. This is my reality. You know what I'm saying? This is my reality. And when we speak about black empowerment and all that stuff like that, I'm not talking about every black person is an amazing, great person. The most irritating people you and I know are other black people. The biggest coons in the world that we know, again, are other black people. The people that in your life that have given you the most trouble, the most just drive you up the wall, other black people. So I'm not trying to save every black person. I'm trying to save, I'm not, not at all. But as a collective group, for the people who want to do better, we should be allowed to do better. But you've got white supremacy in place to interfere with that, man. You say you about to be the blackest dude on the internet? Hell yeah, that's what I'm trying to be. That's what I love my YouTube. I can be as black as hell as I want to be. Can't none of y'all call no job on me. Can't none of y'all call nobody on. There's nothing you can do at all. You can't say nothing. I love it. That's why people say, man, you should get a radio. I don't want no damn radio show. I like this just like I like. As I ain't trying to have nobody have to. Well, we're gonna start a petition to get so and so to stop supporting you because I want to speak on some real shit. Hell no, man. Hell no. That's how a lot of these white supremacists get us, man. We do our thing, we build something up, and next thing you know, they come into our face with a contract like, yeah, sign here, man. You about to get real mainstream, man. Sign here to blow up here. And we giving away our what makes us great. That's why I love these dudes like what's his name? No Limit. Guys like Master P. Guys like Rick Ross, Diddy, all of them, man. I'm a big fans of them because they keep it 100, man. They obviously with distribution is a huge thing to get around, but they keep their assets, man. For the most part, they own their own, originals. 330, you're on the air.
Hey, what's happening, Sal?
What's up, Sinclair?
Hey, good, man. I want to touch on a couple of things that you were saying about the white females, how they're curious about the black guys.
Yeah.
I know that to be like 100% true because I got a whole bunch of homies. I mean, I got a few homies, man. They work, a couple of them, they work at the nightclubs and stuff, and they do what they do. And all they do is tell me, man, is how they white girls say all white girls fantasize about a black dude. They always say that, man, if any white girl tell you she ain't never fantasized about a black dude, she lying.
Mm-hmm.
And they always say that. They always come back and say that, man. I mean, and then as far as, like, I go to work out whenever I want to, and as far as what you were saying about just basically being independent, I go working out at 6 o'clock in the morning, like right when it get light outside. Here it get light at about 6:30, and I'm out there with just different people that's already retired, and they look at me and my age, and they get curious, and then they see the back of my license plate, and they see the name of my company on it, and they just ain't used to seeing. They just ain't used to seeing a black man that's freed up, you know. So they you know, after they get to seeing me for a minute and seeing my smile and things like that, because I'm approachable. I don't come across like I'm bitter. So they start asking me questions, and then sometimes they get comfortable.
Yeah.
So I like to see them get comfortable, but they ask me, so what is it that you do? Because you're here working out all times of the day. You got a job? I say I'm independent. You know, and I just to have the freedom to be able to say that. I wish more black people could say that, because when you're independent, you can speak your mind and without being ignorant but being truthful. A lot of black people, they just feel like they just can't speak their mind because damn, I gotta. He's still my boss.
Yes.
Even if he is wrong, he right because he my boss.
Right.
So you know they ask me that all the time. Like, what is it that you do? Oh, and then they look at the back of my license plate, and they say, "What is that, Martin Entertainment?" Because you know, and they tell on themselves. I say, "No, that says Martin Enterprise." I said, "That's my company, Martin Enterprise." It's because they thinking it's Martin Entertainment because they don't think that a black man can make no kind of damn money unless it's with a microphone or a basketball in his damn hand.
Right.
And so they go one time my one buddy, he was in it was like on a Friday or a Saturday. He was inside of a grocery store, but he had on a suit because he was about to go and work at the nightclub. Like I told you, a lot of my boys they work at the nightclub.
Okay.
And he's the manager at the nightclub, so he had on a suit. And the white guy was with his wife, and his the white guy said to him, he was an older guy. He said, "Oh, you're about to go and do the town tonight, huh? You're about to go and have fun tonight, huh?" And he said, "No, actually, I'm about to go to work." And then the white guy looked at him. He said, "Oh, what you about to?" He said, "What you about to do? Go and chauffeur?" See,
wow.
And it was so offensive. Like everybody in the store, like that heard it, kind of like stopped. And he said, "Man, the white guy's wife, kind of like you could tell she was embarrassed for him." And he said, "No, actually, you know, I manage a business, and I got another company, too. And it's not other." He's like, "Oh, you're going to do the town? What, you a chauffeur?"
Okay.
Like, if we have on suits, we got to be opening up a fucking door or driving somebody around. They're not used to seeing us in that boss executive type position.
Oh, yes.
So as far as what you're doing, man, this is very powerful what you're doing, man, because you can speak for a lot of people that ain't got the balls to do it.
Appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you. You keep doing your thing, man. As long as you're around, baby, I'm going to be supporting you, brother.
Appreciate it. Thank you,
You
man.
did. All right, Sal. You have a nice one.
All right. Thank you.
All right, brother. Yep.
Yeah, Sinclair, man, dropped a lot of heat right there. Dropped a lot of heat. Let me drop one of Clue's bombs for Sinclair real quick, man, real quick. Do that one more time. That's a lot of info. A lot of info. Going back to what he said about, white girls and what they think about black men. I mean, I've talked about it. You got something called race play. You know what I'm saying? You got something called race play where you have, people who literally play out their fantasies with black people. You know what I'm saying? Get them to have sex with their wife and stuff. It's called cuckold or cockhold or whatever however it's pronounced. So y'all in here know what the hell I'm talking about. It's literally when a white couple goes out and finds, and they literally call them just like they do in plantation. They call them a buck. It's a big black male, and they want to feed. And the man is like, "I want you to breed my wife." It's a white couple. They'll go out and get some big looking nigga to breed his wife, and they call the black dude a buck. Oh yeah. So you got some white men who want to see their wife get fucked by a nigga. Oh yeah. You see these chicks with a black spade tat. What does the spade tat mean? LK Ra? Michael Greer, that's how you paid your way through college. What do you mean? Fucking white women? For white men? Oh yeah, man. They'll go out and find some big black man and oh yes indeed. Or sometimes you got some of these white men who want to get fucked by a nigga, man. A lot of these brothers out here who are stripping and doing all that stuff, a lot of them low key dudes, a lot of them low key dudes are gay, man. You see them big ass, NFL looking nigga out here, just no reason, just big for no reason. Some of these dude brothers be, fucking white men in the ass for money. Like, hey, bro, I think maybe you can come over later, put it up my booty hole. Hell yeah. Real shit, man. That's real shit. I'm being honest with you, man. Hey, real talk, man. All some inappropriate things you can search for. LK Rock. No, but LK Rock. I mean, can you call up LK? I just want to know what that tat means when you talk about that black spade tat. Man, fuck Clay Trader. I don't give a fuck about him. Fuck that nigga, man. Well, he got a video up about me. I want him to talk about me. Bring me some of that some of those viewers. I'm trying to make it to 10,000 by the end of the year. Corny ass motherfucker.
Hey, it's Clay Trader. Thanks for coming to my...
Talking through his damn nose like a damn deer or some shit like that. Nigga sound like a rat. Speed of line. It means white women that is available for black men. Okay, I didn't know that. Or white chicks that fuck black men. The black spade. Okay, I didn't know that. 813, you're on the air.
Yeah, this is Michael Greer.
Hey, what's up, Greer?
Yeah, man. I wanted to just back on the stock tip though.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, first off, Clay Trader as well as that, I'll just address that real quick. Basically, what he does, he's a AdSense, Google AdSense, prostitute, if you want to put it that way, a whore or whatever. Basically, what he does, he'll go in and if you look at anything that has volume on it, you can go to iHub or any place that there's a lot of volume or people go to talk about stock. He follows the volume. He obviously does some type of chart to see, okay, or see what is high volume. He'll go and do his chart on that, and then go to that page, say, hey, I got this chart, and come to my page. And then he posts that chart on YouTube. So YouTube, every time somebody goes there and they look on the thing, he has a AdSense thing that he gets paid every time somebody comes there. So
yeah,
he has no anything about as far as any trading. I don't even know if the guy even trades anything at all.
I didn't think so.
He can sit there and have a YouTube page and have a videos that come up that people maybe get excited about an ad on it, and bam, okay, hey, he got money on it. So every time, even you talking to him right now, you're actually doing him a service. You're doing him a service. So if you really want to, not, somebody that listens to you right now, listen to the show right now, would actually, okay, who is this guy? Never even heard of him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you put money in his pocket. And, if you look at it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the same time, hey, yeah, you want him to put a video out so he can send some of his places, some of his fools over here and say, hey, who is this guy?
Yeah, right.
And that's just how it goes. So if you want to, do this like battle rappers, of course you got a can or whatnot, but I really don't see what he has to offer anything, but he's going to continue to go to iHub and anything that's running. I can guarantee you anything that has a lot of volume, you go in there and you look on it, you'll see Clay Trader's chart when it pops up, starts running.
Mm.
That's what you're going to see. Okay? So that's how he's making his money off of YouTube AdSense. Okay? Google AdSense.
Got it.
Google it. All right. Now, as far as the stock stuff, to get back on the stock tip real quick, the invention of this Robinhood, to where there are no trading fees, versus YouTube, where you got to pay $10 to get in, $10 to get out. You may even lose money on that. So that sucks. That's $20 guaranteed down the drain.
Mm-hmm.
So like Robinhood and the stock, or this U-Stock trade, which I haven't gotten a U-Stock trade yet. But the way that you got people that like to talk about the big money and whatnot, which I ain't got no problem with that. But it's just that, if I've only got $200 or $300,
mm-hmm.
I want to find something like this Robinhood to where I can go and trade something that maybe I can get, 500, 600 shares. Let's say you got $500 and you can find a stock that's trading at, say, 50 cents. That's 1,000 shares.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the way I like to do this is to, and I've been in this stuff for 8 years. I've been in the game for 8 years. Okay. So it's kind of hard for me to say, okay, I'm just going to change my strategy.
Sure.
Especially when I got something like this, this Robinhood, to where I can see that I can find a stock that's trading at, say, 50 cents. And you guys are real technical about, you're real good about the charts. I've seen that stuff, how you go and you see this stuff, and a couple of guys that will talk about charts and all this stuff. I know Craig's on there, and he try to dog me. You don't look at charts or anything, but yeah, I do. So what I've done here with my WAMU, and then recently with my PTN, I'll go and say, okay, hey, look, I can get 1,000 share of this stuff right here. 1,000 share, you say it's going to drop 2 cents, 3 cents from where it's at right now, because you're looking on the chart every day and you see that it's going to have that drop, and it's going to go up probably 2 or 3 cents.
Mm-hmm.
That swing from that bottom to that high, it's at like 4 or 5 cents. You multiply 4 or 5 cents times that 1,000 share that you got, what you have? You got $40, $50 on it.
Right.
Guaranteed. Stock market's open 20 days after the month. Okay, we don't trade on Sunday and Monday, or Saturday and Sunday. So for 20 days, you multiply that 4 or 5 cents. Now I'm just using this as an example. Okay, somebody's listening saying, no, that's no aspiration. But when you start with a very low capital, you can make money like that. So I and I've been in this PUMO thing since this whole bankruptcy stuff. So I was making money like that, especially recently when you can see that a few months ago it goes up like 205, 207, and it closes, it swings as high as 217, 218 the same day. Let me buy on the low. Let me sell on the high. So if you're using these charts correctly, you can trade that window from low to high at the however many shares you got, and just multiply that percentage of that 0.13 cents. If it goes from low to high, 13 cents, you got 1,000 shares. That's $130.
Right. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that definitely works if you got a broker like Sure Trader, and it's a stock like an NYSE or a Nasdaq, something you can buy on U Stock Trade, because on Robinhood, you got to remember, on Robinhood you only get 4 roundabout trades, right? You only get 4 chances to go in every 5 days. So
if you buy something and buy something today and sell it tomorrow, you're good.
Yes.
From my understanding, I buy something today, and I know that window's going to be there because, I've got technical friends. You feel me? I've got these friends that I can come to your site and say, okay, let me talk to somebody and look at these charts and whatnot to get some type of understanding or whatnot. And even before then, because I've actually learned about your site. I actually saw it, when I'm doing my research and stuff a while back. But then, stop by and okay, let's see what's going on. Let me kind of hang out a little bit. So I know that there's folks out there that I can, talk to. I got on this with the score thing, and it's Lloyd. He's real big on these charts and whatnot.
Yeah.
So maybe you can get together and say, hey, okay, let's find that pattern. That stock that's trading at 50 cents. That I've got $1,000. I can put 50 cents and $1,000. That's 2,000 shares. Okay, 2,000 shares. Find something that's at 50 cents, and so I'm gonna buy that. Like I know I'm gonna put my buy order in at 48. As soon as that order fills at 48 cents, I'm gonna put my sell in. I'll put my sell in for 52 cents. That's a 4 cent swing right there at 2,000 shares, 80 cents a day. Well, not 80 cents a day, but $80 a day or 24-hour period from today to tomorrow.
Okay.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. So if you say that you can, start seeing things like that, because it'll get discouraged. I've been to the point to where in the past where I didn't have the little money that I have now to feel a lot more comfortable with. Especially you go 5 months, which I did 5 months without income, and you get to spend all the money that you saved and go into investments and all that stuff. You're trying to keep up. So, and there's going to be a lot of people that came to this page right here to try to find that second income, or some type of revenue, some type of dividend. And this could be that.
Yes.
With that $500 investment, getting 1,000 shares or something, and just making that 3 cents a day. Buy it on the low. You're charting everything, so buy the stuff on the low where you know it's going to be at.
Oh yeah, and I'm sure, Michael, you can tell people, like, with $500 you don't know what you can get. I mean, you can turn that $500 into 10 grand if you really want it bad enough, and you put in the work for it, and you pick some good quality stocks that are running, and your timing is right. It can definitely happen.
Exactly. You can find something that you're thinking, okay, I see the pattern, and it's going to give me that. I'm buying it. I see it at 50 cents, and the pattern says it's going to go down to support at 47, 48, maybe 46. Let me just buy it right there, and then it's going to swing back up. But you never know at that time that you're buying it right there at that low. It could be something, that catalyst that I always go back and talk about, these catalysts, that's going to push it up to that 70, 80 cents. And it could push it higher than that. But the thing is when everybody's talking about these big games and stuff, and I got spoiled my first time because I went to my savings account and had $900 in there, and in 30 days I had like $7,000 because I bought a stock called CTIC, and I'm sitting up here like my own boy at work was like, hey man, you ever thought about getting the stock market? And I thought about it, and he said again like 2 weeks later. I went and looked up some stuff and found the stock and said, okay, I'm gonna move some money, and I did that. That spoiled me. So I'm thinking everything is going to be a big gainer from the door. It don't work like that.
Right.
What's his name? Mark Lawrence. I think it was Mark Lawrence says paper cuts hurt too. Basically, what he means that small stuff can actually, it can actually make an impact. If you get enough of these things, 50 cents here on a stock, and you put that order in that buy order in, and I know it's going down to 47, 48 because my chart says that, and I know that it's going to probably be to where I can sell that in a day, probably at 53. The math on that's 5-6 cent swing, and you say that, okay, I got 1,000 shares, that's $50 in a day. If you got 2,000 shares, just do the math on that. That's $100 in a day.
Wow.
And you can do that every day, every other day. Well, because with trading, whatever they call it, the commissions or whatever, if you day trading and whatnot. But hey, I would day trade something. I don't care if it's a strike against me or whatever. If I see something that's going to move like that, that's going to give me that opportunity to lock in some funds to buy today, and then, okay, I got to lock in my funds. I lock in my profit. It's gone.
Right.
If it's a crazy movement on it, it's going to have to be gone. But when everybody's got this, okay, hey, if something's going to $1, I can buy it at 10 cents and it goes to $1. It don't happen like that. This is the real war. Warren Buffett, the richest dude that folks talk about anytime they talk about stocks and investing, we'll never hear him talk about I'm going to buy something at $10 and it's going to go up.
That's true.
For like $1. These, and what's it, TD Ameritrade, I think they have the commercial, maybe Fidelity, about the steady, the slow and steady this and that, and the tortoise versus the hare. You know, we've always had these conversations in the past as far as growing up. You know, the turtle or the tortoise being slow and steady, and he actually wins the race. So the hare that's trying to just jump out and he wears himself out.
Right.
You know, he wears himself out. I can find a stock that's going to give me that 5-6 swing, that 4-5-6 swing every day. You can do that on the chart. Anybody that comes to this room right now can do that. Okay, this is right here. I got $1,000. I can get this many shares. You know, flip it. That's what that money is. That's what the money is. You say that times 20 trading days in a month. Tell me your mortgage ain't paid on the 5-cent swing.
That's true.
You know,
that's true.
Tell me mortgage and rent ain't paid. You know, but it's just too much of the you know, we got this you know, the Americans, I guess, we got the supersize me. You know, the supersize me thing to where we want everything to be supersized. We want to get into a stock that's 20 cents, then it goes to 80 cents to $1, and then we married to it and we're scared. You know, these stocks are like, you know, hit it and quit it pretty much.
Right.
Right. You know, but yeah, man, I ain't trying to take too much of the time. I know it's time to chill and go into the you know, just chat phase or whatever.
Right. Yeah,
but,
yeah. Appreciate it, man. I definitely appreciate the call, though, and the information.
So we try to make that money, man. So we had to get to that subject a minute, and I was holding that in. I said, man, I just gotta put that out there. I mean, but I've been doing this stuff for too long. And of course, you can take the technicals and all that stuff, and that's appreciated. It's much appreciated because, you know, a gift that I might have, the next person may not, and it's something that the next person may not, you know, I might have. But I know how my brain thinks. You know, I know how my brain thinks when that next person comes in.
Yes.
Hey, if you look at it from this angle right here, hey, you might be missing this. And I could take that and add to that. You know, and you take this and add to that. Hey, now we got a super team. You know, Jordan when the hell of a point guard, he can score points and do a lot of other stuff. Hey, you get him a nice point guard, you get Scottie Pippen on the team. Yeah. So it's just looking at stuff from a different angle, you know. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold you up.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I bet. Well,
all right. Yeah, shout out to Michael Greer. Appreciate the call, man. Appreciate the call. Thank you very much, Michael Greer. Appreciate the call, sir. Want to DJ Clues bombs for him? No, you can't make money trading intraday. You can make money trading intraday. And you know, using Robinhood, you know, I can see he's right about using Robinhood, but if you want to really do intraday trading, just get U stock trade and pay $2. You know, just get U stock trade, pay $2, and do what you got to do on that. You know, no PDT rule, not to have to worry about anything. Yeah. Somebody was asking for the Tim Sykes collection. Yeah, Travi posted that up there. You can go download that if you know how to use torrents. You don't need to ask Tim Sykes for nothing. You ain't got to ask him for anything, okay? Just go get his shit. Y'all gonna ask Tim Sykes for shit, he gonna turn around and sue your ass. You ask him in for some free videos. 206, Mr. Lloyd, you're on the air.
Man, Michael Greer, let me tell you something. This man is awesome, okay? We just got out the Discord chat. And FYI, Michael, next time you in the chat room, man, put your microphone on mute. We don't want to hear you screaming at the roaches in the house and everybody else. You know, make sure you put that shit on mute because we can hear every damn thing in the background. We trying to have a formal discussion and you talking to somebody on the damn phone and we hearing every damn... Put that shit on mute, okay? Anyways, and any of you guys that join the chat room, make sure I done it before. I'm gonna be honest, I done it before. I woke up and I left the shit on. I noticed everybody probably heard everything was going on in the bedroom, so that was my fault, man. My bad. And you just gotta remember to back out of that shit sometime, okay?
Yeah.
So we don't want to hear your business. You might be walking. You know what I'm talking about.
Right. Oh yes.
But let me get back to Michael Greer, man. He gave me two beautiful charts, man. Two beautiful charts for people that really understand candlestick patterns. And I really got to just share this with you real quick, because I don't see this very often, and I think when I get enough capital, I'm going to. These are the type of charts I look for to put $10,000 in and kind of set it and forget it. So let me give you guys the first example of what Michael Greer pulled up for us. All right, so I'll put it into Trading View there. Okay. All right, did you get that?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Okay. All right, so that's that WAMU chart that he's talking about. So basically, I can look at this chart and know why it goes up and why it comes down. You got that chart pulled up on the map?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
All right, let's go to May real quick. Right directly under May, you have the big green candle and you have the little red candle right next to it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So there's that bullish engulfing pattern. So it goes. So once it engulfs it goes up. This is the type of play where you can put your money in. Let's say you don't see the bullish engulfing on the first day. You set your trade the following day, either right at the point of where it is, and you kind of set it and forget it, because it has a consistent pattern of going up to that resistance line that I drew.
Mm-hmm.
So it goes up to the resistance line, it passes it, it couldn't hold, it tries again, it couldn't hold, it tries again, and the market got tired and it went down. As you can see, that little consolidation period there, as it's moving over, as it's trying to break that line. You get where I'm at from that bullish engulfing pattern?
I do. I see you.
All right, so the market is trying to break that line, and it can't do it. So it tries, it fails, it tries, it fails, and basically they just said fuck it, and it fell down. Okay, and now you got another bullish engulfing pattern. Let's say you don't see it then. You put your bet in the following day. It goes all the way up. We're talking about near July. It goes all the way up. It tests that resistance line again. And it didn't hold. Basically, it didn't. I mean, yes, it did. It did make it there, but you want to set your stop loss right before the resistance line, and if it gets over it, and then you put your bet back in. But as you can see, it failed 2 times prior to. Do you see that in the previous months?
Right.
We're talking about April, and we're talking about June, and a little in May. It tried. So you don't want to, even though that's a large green candle there, I definitely would have set my stop loss prior to that resistance line. And so after it failed, it dropped back down again. A little consolidation. It gapped up, and with that, there's a candle term for this, and I forgot. Don't quote me just yet. But basically, this is a confirmation candle, and it's going back up again. So you set your stop loss or your sell level right at that resistance area again. So from 250, I mean the risk reward is not really that great on this. I mean, because it's going from 210 to 230, 235 in what's that, June, July, August.
Yeah.
I mean,
it takes almost 2 weeks to go up 10 cents or 30 cents, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Right, but this is the type of, if I had $10,000 cash, I can put this in here and know that this is a guarantee that it's going to go up from this resistance point. You can set your trade here and don't have to worry about the market fluctuating, 80 cents, $10, unless, something crazy happens. That's why you put your stop loss in.
Right.
Anyway, so it tries the resistance line again, and as they tried to break it, they couldn't, so it tested 3 times, and actually what happened was the Bollinger Band in the background. As you can see, the Bollinger Band. So we're talking about August.
Okay.
So the reason why it fell in August because it closed below the Bollinger Band, And as you may know, anytime a red candle closes below that band, it causes it to go down. It didn't hold that line. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've seen that in the past. So,
Let's see.
so now it's going back to this resistance level again. So one, it tried on the 15th, it failed. It tried it again on the 23rd, wherever this last candle is. So if it breaks through, I mean, if even buying this right now, the risk versus reward isn't that great. So you would have to wait until it gets back down to the bottom unless you want to short it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Short it on the way down, but I don't feel comfortable shorting stock. So
Yeah, I would never short stocks this cheap.
yeah, but do you see? I love that pattern, man. I mean, he did an excellent job picking this stock. And there's one more that I wanted to share that he brought up that I think is going to be a runner. And I'll just explain from a technical standpoint as to why. And this is something that we can probably all get in. All right, PTN, copy. Are you pretty familiar with the PTN?
PTN as in the ticker PTN?
Yeah.
I know a little bit about it, but I'm not sure. I haven't looked at the financials or anything.
Okay.
But
So
I knew it recently had a rally, end of last month. But other than that, I haven't looked at it in a while.
Okay. So that there's the chart, and actually, if you can, can you type in probably show this picture here. Let me see if I can copy this link. A bullish harmony. Give me 1 second. Let me type this in, and maybe you can post the definition up so we can see it. Give me 1 second, okay?
All right. Yeah, we got to get back to talking about white women and black men here.
All right, here we go. So bullish harmony. I can't say it. Some Japanese name.
Okay.
Basically, they call it a pregnant woman.
Let me see if I can find that. Okay, bullish harami pattern. Okay.
And if you can, I don't know if you can put that on the screen so we can see it.
Let me see here. Let me see if this one is gonna be what you're talking about here. Let me see. I'm about to put it up in just a minute. That it kind of looks like this. The bullet kind of looks like this right here.
Yeah. So
Does it look like that on your side?
yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, damn near. I mean, if you look at it, basically, it's supposed to be in like it's supposed to gap up in the middle. I mean, as long as I don't like that example. Give me 1 second here.
Okay.
Bullish. Give me 1 second. I know I spent a lot of time on this, man, but I just want to share a little knowledge with everybody. Here we go. Okay. If you can, here's a link right here. If you just pull that up.
Okay. Which one is it? The top one or the bottom one? Which one do you think is better?
Well, so the bearish is at the top, and the bullish is at the bottom. So let me just make sure here. So
Let me show that one at the bottom.
Let me see here. Hold on a second. Because it's a red. Yes, red then green. Yeah, so it's red and green.
Okay. All right.
All right. So if you and I'm gonna repaste this chart in here, guys. If you look at the example where the 2, 3, and the 4 is, and look at the chart of this PTN of the last candle, you can see a similar. It's almost identical, as you can see. Do you see that, Sal?
Okay, I do see that.
Right. So that's the potential of this. Basically, Greer caught this at the bottom. Now, you also need confirmation on the next day where that green candle gaps up. Basically, that's basically confirmation. And so it would have to be at the, did I give you guys the right chart? Yeah, I think I gave you guys the right chart. Okay. Give me 1 second. I just want to, yeah, okay, that's P10. So basically, now my only thing that I don't know yet as far as where to ride it to. Maybe I'm looking at the chart that I have. Where I think is resistance is 69, but a lot of people would set their stuff to the top of that, which would be like 85. But I think that's too high. Looking at the prior two top offs right there.
Mm-hmm.
At 69, so catch it up for a 19-cent gain.
Okay.
So hopefully, I mean, this is just my prediction, but I mean, let's talk about it. How do you feel about it? Just by looking at the chart pattern, what you see in the example here, and looking at the exact candle here.
I mean, honestly, the stock is too slow. But looking at if you, how long are you trying to hold a stock like this? Just based on what you showing here.
Well, I mean, it went from July. I guess how it depends on how fast you want it to go up. Now,
Yeah.
I'm not I can't be watching this all day, and this is probably better for a swing trader.
Yeah, definitely. That's why I think it's for somebody who wants to buy and hold like something I would do. I could see myself buying something like this. But I know from what I know about the people in the chat room, this would be too slow. This would be much too slow. But it's a buy at this price. Maybe at 45 a little bit. At 45, I would buy at 45. If it goes back down to 45. Uh, but it has some running ability. It definitely has some running ability, and it looks like it has a history of running.
Right.
But you're gonna have to be patient with it. You're definitely gonna have to be patient with this.
It looks about a month. I mean, if you look from March to April, it went up, and then April to May, it spiked. So it's only. It looks like you're only going to be holding for a month. But if you put in 5 or 10,000 in there, you can get your 3 or 4,000. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So that's why I wanted to give Mike a round of applause, man. Those are some beautiful charts that he put up, and I ain't trying to preach on all night here, but I just wanted to share those two and give you my technical aspect on it. So we'll put PTN on the list on Monday, and we'll be able to talk about it and see what happens.
All right, appreciate the call, man.
No problem, man. Have a good night.
All right.
All right.
All right. So appreciate that. Appreciate that. Drop a bomb for him. Good info. Good info. Good info. Good info. Good info. Yeah, I don't like to burn myself out though. I don't like to burn myself out. The market ain't gonna be open tomorrow, so But hey, everybody's got to do their research, But tomorrow's another day, or today is another day. We got more than enough time to do that. And I'm sure you guys will be in that Discord room, doing more and more research. So I'm going to play golf tomorrow. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to play some golf tomorrow. Craig G, you posted up. I went and saw that video, man. I went and saw that video. It looked like it's some kind of edited stuff there, man. Looks like somebody had really made a lot of that stuff up, man. Somebody had made a lot of that stuff up. So, but I went and took a look at that. But yeah, PTN looks good. If you're the patient investor, man, if you're the patient type, you know, that might be something you're looking for. Looks like they had a bit of a disaster there. They started August with a little bit of a disaster there. But we'll see what it does. I mean, you know, I think you guys might agree there's some better plays out there than PTN right now, but you know, because August hasn't really been the most giving month for the stock. It's had a couple runs though. I mean, it's had a couple runs here and there. I'm seeing here a couple 50 to 55s, a couple 50 to 60s. Um, Looks like the biggest thing that took place was back in August, early August. But, you know, maybe it does something. I don't know, hopefully some news drops or something. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So they had a PD in September, had a FDA catalyst. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me see here. Any good oil? I haven't seen any good oil plays recently. I haven't seen too many good oil plays recently. I've been watching the price of oil though, and that ticker USO. That's what I kind of use. I've talked to you guys before about that. Use that to monitor it, and it's been a beautiful couple weeks in USO. Beautiful couple weeks in USO. Um, Actually, since the third or so, prices of oil has gone up. So USO has been on a run up. Slowed down a couple this week though. Slowed down this week off recent highs, off a 1120 high. But not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Mm-mm-mm. Sinclair, what's that? Is that H? I know it's not HII because that's something. That's a much more expensive 165.86. NVCN, NVCN, 60 cents. Yeah, NVCN has a running history too. It does have a history of running. He had a really busy early August. Slowed down a little bit. Yeah, it's really slowed down a little bit, but we'll see. But the NVCN was that. Yeah, I remember this was a ticker for really beginning of August. You go back to some of our early videos for this month. It was on the biggest gainers list damn near every other day. Damn near every other day NVCN was on the list. So yeah, it popped up there the other day, well, about 2 weeks ago. The 24. Yeah, it got up to it got up to like the high 60s on the 24th from 58. From 58. And it's really nice because if you put the bands on it, kind of hit the bottom of the band and then shot right up. Didn't hold it, but I mean, hey, you made some money on it. So when it constricts and squeezes like that, and it's constricting and squeezing again, it's constricting and squeezing again at its current price of 60. So NVCN could be up to something good. Trav, you said they're waiting for a lawsuit settlement? Okay. They're waiting for a lawsuit settlement. Sinclair, HLL. HLL. I don't know why I'm not picking up anything on HLL. And he said it burnt you a couple years ago. Let me see here. HLL. What is he talking about? I see where you're talking about Sinclair, but I don't know why I'm not getting a stock for HLL. And when I'm pulling up the stock, I'm getting a stock in France. Elac Alcator or something like that. $70 million lawsuit. Travi, are they on the which side are they on? The one suing or the one getting sued? I know there's a proper word for it, but you said it's a healthcare, HLL healthcare. Let me see, HLL stock. What's the name of the company? Sinclair. You can copy and type the name of the company on there. WLL. Okay. WLL. Whiting Pete Corp. Okay. Had a nice little run from six to 8 there. 650 to 8. Looks like it slowed down. Slowing down a little bit. Yeah, got a long indicator now though. Looks like it's time to go back long. So it got up to some highs and it slowed down a little bit. 52-week high of, damn, 2280? What happened here? Oh yeah, this stock is off some real big highs, man. Oil, okay, oil and gas. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, I mean this. As I look at that 52-week high, I'm looking at last May. It was a damn $22, a damn near September. Actually, September it was a damn $80 stock last September. Last year September. That's an $80 stock, man. Won't you have loved to have some shorts in that? Goodness gracious. Okay, they got sued and then they won. Okay. And that's when we're talking about NVCN, Travi? That one I'll keep WLL. I'll keep that one on my list because that's one of those stocks that if some kind of material change happens when it comes to financing, you're gonna see that one gap up. You're gonna see that one gap up because stocks like that are off really big highs like that, when there's a serious material change in terms of financing, they get a big debtor to agree to a new plan of action when it comes to financing on WLL. That changes a lot. I remember ticker symbol X, U.S. Steel. U.S. Steel was a stock that, and if you go back to U.S. Steel in like February, March, it was a $9 stock, man. If you go to U.S. Steel, let me see here, U.S. Steel, yeah, U.S. Steel, yeah, it was actually, yeah, it got down to the sevens in February. February of this year, U.S. Steel, that was a stock that I played a couple times, and got down to the low sevens. And I mean, imagine if you would have held that now, you're up well over 300% or close to 300%. You actually would have hit 300% a couple days ago, not too long ago, early August. But ticker symbol X, U.S. Steel. That's a good company, by the way. Very good company. Very, very, very good company. So it was a buy on fast money. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Definitely ULL. If it's bottomed out, which it looks like it has bottomed out, because I can see that curve kind of getting warmer now. It's not as aggressive toward the downside, so maybe, you know, 669, 740 would have been a nice, if you got in at 740 today, that would have been, beginning of the day when it opened up was probably the best time to get it. Let me see what it did today, one day. Yeah, that was beautiful. I mean, it opened up. You had time to get in. I mean, you had the opportunity from nine to 9:30. You had the time, and then it just kind of. So nice intraday. You could have played even the intraday. If you had the capital like that, you could have played the intraday moves too. So that's kind of what Michael Greer talks about when he talks about playing those intraday moves. Catching stocks from their low to the highs. You can do that as well. You can definitely do that as well. It's definitely for somebody who's got a significant amount of capital though. Because otherwise you're talking about $9, $10, $30, $40 at a time, which isn't bad. I mean, compounding always works, and as your gains add up, your positions get larger, and but it does work for people who already have significant amount of capital and playing those big gains. So intraday you're getting 200, 300, 400 instead of 40, 50, 60. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. ADMP. ADMP. Oh, yeah, good run on ADMP. Jesus. ADMP is a stock that I know we've talked about here, but we've forgotten about. ADMP is nice, nice, nice to the upside. Nice play to the upside there on ADMP. Let me see here. There was another penny stock that I know somebody was following. Told me about. And when I find it, I'll bring it up again when I'm back here on Monday. So good run, good run. Good run on ADMP. Yeah, shout out to Craig G for that one. All right, LK Rod, have a good night. I'm about to be out of here myself, so appreciate the show, guys. Another great 5-hour show today. Another great 5 hours for the show. So many tickers we talked about today. It was a good week, man. It was a really good week today. Obviously, we had a couple go wrong, a couple go right. Sprint surviving. I'm actually kind of surprised. Sprint is really holding that price. I mean, Sprint is just not going to give out the sixes. You know, it's just not going to do it. It's going to stay above 6. It's not giving up. 313, you're on the air. What's up?
Dude, your mom's a MILF, man.
Look at this motherfucking clown.
You mad, bro?
Look
yeah,
at
man.
this.
She's a mom. I totally like the F.
Greg, look at this damn clown, bro.
Bro, I saw her mowing the lawn last week, and I was like,
the
whoa,
last
milk
caller
alert!
of the freaking day. That's yeah, not a problem, Sinclair. Not a problem. We just got done talking about white supremacy. Please don't get me started again. All right. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And it's crazy because he called me off guard. He called me from a 313 number. I'm thinking it's the D. Somebody from the D I might know or something like that. Somebody from the Detroit I might know. I might recognize or something like that. I'm thinking it's somebody from the D. Oh, yeah, you know how it is, King Musa. Yes, indeed. So thank you to everybody in the chat room. King Musa, Travi, Chris Ryan. Chris, you look new. Are you new around here? Welcome to the chat room. Sinclair. Yes, indeed. Kenny Campbell, thank you. Always here. David K. What's up, man? David, you've been kind of quiet, David K. What's good with that? LK Ra. Craig G, welcome. Travi always here putting in a contribution. Michael Greer, thank you for the calls, man. Obviously, I mean, no introduction needed. James Bond, appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate you being here. All the ladies, Shamika, Stocks and Heels, everybody in the chat room, Eden, everybody in here, appreciate you guys. You guys, James Riley, all you guys make up the chat here, V12, and especially all the people who just love lurking. I don't know why so many people love to just be in here lurking. Kenny J. Campbell, good night. Have a great night, everybody. See you guys back here Monday, 8 p.m. Should say like 8:15 because y'all know, brother, black folks, when we say 8 o'clock, it's actually going to be 8:30. So, shit, you know. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. All right, baby. Everybody enjoy your weekend. Good trading on Monday. See you guys back here Monday in the evening. Take care, everyone. Good night.